Oh, hello there, and welcome to a fine Thursday afternoon, or whatever happens to be in your time zone. I'm sectoral leader Cody, and I'm Cody. Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Oh my goodness, it feels like a decade since we've last played Outbrk. But I mean, you know, Spooky Week is like a week of spooks. And, yeah. Also, congrats on getting first Jazz. Congrats on getting second Aqua. Welcome on into the both of you and anybody else who may have arrived here on a lurk. Aqua's maintaining a 97.4% on 38 sessions. Fantastic. Hello. Jay is also here. Welcome on in, Jay. Good to see you. Right on time for the beginning. I'm sure my signs aren't signing in Valheim. Oh, no. Push Jay. No. Remember, sectoral captain, we need... Permission is required for that kind of stuff. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. So today's stream, I guess, is going to be extra weathery because normally we have Outbrk on Saturdays, and I don't do weather talk on Saturdays. It's a weekday thing. So we're going to be doing weather talk, and then we're going to be doing Outbrk. So we're going to be doing weather and weather as well. So there we go. We got a stream of weather. That is because on Saturday we're going to be doing Kirby Air Riders Global Test Ride. We're going to be doing that test ride thing in Majig. Because it doesn't cost anything to take part in. I can't afford a $100 game, so I guess I may as well just participate in the test a bit. I do want to get Kirby Air Riders in the future, but I said earlier, it's like $100 game, so. All Nintendo first-party games are $100. Or if for some reason you still want to support the Pokemon Company after all the scummy things they've done, and it sounds like they're beginning to fail on, thank goodness. Oh, 100 Canadian dollars. Or I should clarify, Canadian dollars, it's 100. I think it's like 70 in the US, which is still very hefty. But, yeah. And if for some reason you still want to support the Pokemon Company after the scummy things they've done, $130 for their game, because, well, if you include the DLC that they announced before the game was even out. I mean, in general, I'm hearing from people they didn't mind the game. It was pretty decent, which is all right. I find the critic reviews a little suspicious because they shrug off the crappy build-in design, and they're just like, yeah, you know, they point it out briefly and then they just go talking about everything else. That would bother the hell out of me. I am somebody who recognizes patterns and stuff, and if I see the same texture pasted on several things, that's gonna bother the heck out of me. Also, I don't like big city settings. 100 Canadian dollars is 70.860. Oh, so you know what? I guess 70 would be about right. Nintendo doesn't use the conversion rates thing. I think when they set their prices between different currencies, they try to get as close as they can get to the approximate conversion. Because otherwise it'd be a pain in the arse. You'd be adjusting the prices all the time. Plus tax, yeah, plus taxes. Isn't it cool that we get taxed on our income and we get taxed on our spending? What? My goodness. But, you know. What was it? Was it like First World War where they're like, oh yeah, once the war is over, we'll take this away. And then they proceed to not take it away and make it a permanent thing. It's like, yeah, that's real cool. I think the taxes should just be on expenses. That's it. Like, leave our income alone. Let our income come in as is. $70 is still too much for a game. Got Pokemon Za as a gift. I love calling it Za. I know it's, well, for me, it's ZA or Zulu Alpha, if you want to say in phonetics. But I love calling it Za because it's just, I don't know, catchy. It's the end of pizza. All right? Now I've got $10 off the Switch 1 version. Oh, that too. First-party games from Switch 2. Those are the ones that are $100. First-party games for Switch 1 are $85 up here. There's a $15 difference between the two systems. And upgrade packs cost $15 for most first-party games, which still equates to $100 for Switch 2 edition, so yeah. It's not, the upgrade packs are not really a good deal. In fact, paying $15 to upgrade a version is sort of crap, actually. Fantasy Life, their upgrade pack, I don't even think it costs $1. It was really, really low priced. But also, Level 5 actually did a pretty good job at expressing their thanks to people for, like, supporting their game. Their game was, their game's pretty good. Again, don't stream, just don't bother streaming the story if you despise being able to stream two apart and then be like, nah, you can't do that. So don't bother with the story. But casual streams of Fantasy Life, yeah. I think you'd have a blast doing that. I still have to see if I'm going to get a Switch 2. Since it's way too big for me to be comfortable. Yeah, it's a pretty decent size. Also, it's bloody expensive. So unless you have more than 3 games you're interested in that are Switch 2 only, I wouldn't recommend it. I have way more than 3 games that I'm interested in for the Switch 2, so I was like, yeah, why not? And then my finances went to shit, and now I can't get the games that I'm interested in, so. This economy sucks. I just want to go to one of the Scandinavian countries and like, hey, I'll chill here permanently. Just, you know, give me an education in a really cool field, and I'll join your workforce gladly. Enough hanging out here and paying tens of thousands of dollars for post-secondary, only to get a job that pays you, you know, a sort of a meh amount. It's so expensive. Several games I'm interested in, but probably gonna wait until see how they are when they release. Yeah. I wish more people were cautious with the Pokemon game, really. But it sounds like there is, like, a fair share of people who enjoy it, and a fair share of people who are like, it's not really that amazing, so. Today's when Age of Imprisonment comes out on the Switch too. I'm sad. Did it not turn out very well? Unfortunately, they started overkilling it with the Warriors games, so my interest started diminishing in the series. Well, that and the previous Hyrule Warriors, that menu interface was one of the most horrendous interfaces I've dealt with in a while. Yeah, is buggy as heck? Not from what I've been hearing. It's nowhere near as buggy as freaking Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet is... They should be embarrassed they even released that. That was not release-worthy. There were so many bloody bugs to the point where it impacts the ability to play the game. It sounds like ZA is... Sorry, ZA is a lot more stable in terms of that. I don't like the big city setting. You're confined to a city pretty much the entire time. I don't like that. Letting the kitty out. She's done looking out the window and wanted to leave. Oh my goodness. Even before my stipulations with the Pokemon Company being scummy and trying to steal concepts they don't own. I just did not have interest in it. As soon as they revealed where it was, I was like, oh, a map entirely in a big city. How am I supposed to play City Escape? How am I supposed to escape the city? How do I become Sonic and run out of the city with a giant truck chasing? Alright. From what I'm seeing, it's buggy and a lot of things are not good. I've heard mixed opinions on the battle system. Some people enjoy it and other people are like, not really. This is too far from traditional. Mixed things on the battle system. The soundtrack is lame. The soundtrack is horrendous. I have watched people play it, and I'm like, why the hell am I listening to the same music 70% of the game? And then the night version of the music is just the same thing with different instruments or something. Why do I have to listen to that particular jingle 70% of the game? And the battle music's not all that crazy either. So, like, the soundtrack was a little weak. The story was okay from what I've heard. It you know, like nothing mind-blowing. For a side game, I like the change in the battle system. It's refreshing. Yeah. Like I said, I've heard mixed things, but yeah, some people do enjoy the change. Not a bad change, really. Being able to move around and dodge things. And I get sick and tired of a Pokemon using Earthquake because it almost always hits. It almost always hits you as well because you're too close. Frickin' Earthquake. Sword and Shield is my absolute favorite. The music was amazing. They did pretty good with the soundtrack on Sword and Shield. I think that was around when I was starting to back out from the Pokemon series, though. Mainly because the antagonists, or the antagonist team was sort of eh. And Violet Scarlet was even worse. The antagonist team was like... Hold on. I need to... I'm hearing noise from another tab, so I'm just going to mute that. There we go. Most of the Mega Evolution fights are fine and fun, but there were two that were scary. They always got to throw in some fights that are like, yep, one mistake and bye-bye. Oh my goodness. But no, I understand why some people enjoy the game. I don't want to support the franchise anymore until the Pokemon Company has some leadership changes, but... Well, that, and again, the big city plot did not appeal to me in the slightest. I like being able to escape the city. Don't remind me of big city life. I don't like big city life. That's why I'm not located in a city. But whether in or out of a city, we have some weather to talk about, and the weather doesn't care whether it's over a city or not. Along with all of its effects.
I wonder what this button does.
Yeah. What the? Ah. Yes, you can still send Krista over to bonk me as well. That is also correct. And I mean with the hammer.
What did it do?
Wow.
Hey.
Wait a minute. If you time those two right, we could actually get a Krista paradox with that. Not gonna lie, I might patch that potential, but it also requires RNG to line up correctly in order for it to work. Because Red Button has 9 different outcomes, and only one of them is the Krista jump scare. Now, I've implemented a feature that automatically unmutes the game audio when I change to a certain PC games. Did I forget to launch Steam? I forgot to launch Steam. So we're also going to wait for Steam to launch as well. Oh. Hey, I don't stream on Tuesdays, so I don't have to worry about trying to stream Steam games on Tuesday when they do maintenance. Do we have to be at any specific level to play in a group in Outbreak? Nope, it's available right from the start. City Skylines 2 has a free-to-play this weekend? Well, that's unfortunate because Kirby Air Riders is doing a global test ride this weekend as well. They're trying to say, buy my unfinished game, please. City Skylines 2, unfortunately, they sort of blew it. At the beginning, there was so many bugs and optimization issues, and they haven't... They've fixed some of the bugs in that, but they're already like, oh, hey, pay for this DLC, pay for that DLC. Unlike Planet Coaster 2, City Skylines 2 and Paradox and whatever the other companies is working on it didn't do a very good job at trying to make up for their mistakes. So my interest for City Skylines 2 unfortunately died out because of that. I like City Skylines 1, though. That's a pretty good game. Oh, it's the first anniversary of Planet Coaster 2, which I just mentioned a bit ago. City Skylines 3 when? Oh my goodness. If City Skylines 3 ever comes out, I hope it's a different company, because this current company, they blew it on City Skylines 2. Could have been a good game, but instead they copy-pasted the game and made like 5 changes. Also, apparently the traffic system is still broken in City Skylines 2, which was one of the pressing issues of City Skylines. It's like they release a game that works sort of terribly, and then they're like, okay, modders, fix our game for us. I love the mod support, but they're leaning on modders a little too much. They need to make a functional game themselves. First anniversary of Planet Coaster 2. Are they releasing anything in regards to this, or is it just like, yay? It might just be yay. It might just be a yay moment. That's fine. Okay, Outbreak. We're gonna get Outbreak launched, and I'm gonna press the button that changes us to Outbreak and unmutes the game source. Let me see if it actually works. Hey, it worked! I saw the game source unmute. Look at that. We are good to go. We don't have to worry about me leaving the game layer muted like I have too many times. I did that for most of Nukes, which really annoys me. Nukes and Outbreak, both of those games, the game layer will now auto unmute for both of them. And I think I added Final Fantasy XIV as well, because that's played on the PC. It uses the same source. Now, I'm just going to fix the resolution problem that I still haven't reported yet. Look, I'm extremely hesitant to join new Discords, especially public Discords. Load in player data. There we go. I didn't realize we were 77.1% of the way to the Dominator. Oh my goodness. That is awesome. We might have the Dominator before the end of the month. But that depends on how good we do. Okay, I fixed the resolution problem. Now we're going to bring ourselves over here. Ride as a passenger for 150. I'm going to swap that because you can't do that in single player. Oh, I like that one. Upload probes totaling over 20,000. I wonder if they fixed the progress bar on this one, because last I recall the progress bar was bugged. Just a moment. Outbreak is not showing because I have it targeted Nukes, and Nukes is not running. There we go. Okay, so upload probes totaling over 20,000. And then we've got refuel at specific gas station, which might be tough because it's South Bay. I don't go down there very often. Okie dokie. Oh, how's my VTuber runs mostly smooth on the menu. Okay, cool. Let's begin our chase. Another reason why I want to have a Outbreak community night is because I have a queuing system that I crafted in Firebot, and I want to put it to the test. I did find a couple of bugs with it yesterday. Most of the bugs were specific to if I set group size to 1, which I probably won't set things to group size 1 because most of the games I play, when you multiplayer, you can multiplayer up to 4 people. Outbreak... What was the max size for Outbreak again? Was it 8 or was it 12? I don't remember. I remember it being somewhat generous. The minimum size, by the way, in order to keep your lobby private is 4. So that's also a bit of a problem. When I can get the game, I'll totally join. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, what are we stuck with here? Oh, okay, we got a decent system down in the south. Not sure if that'll take us to South Bay ultimately, but I guess we'll see. Dew points are pretty good. Cape is mostly good, a little lacking over in the southeast, but it's mostly good. We've also got a storm utilizing some energy down here. See some fluctuations there. These storms don't really look that good, but this storm down here, yeah, we might have something. Also, it looks like a lot of the storms are traveling mostly northeast. We got our approach from St. John. And how's our velocity looking? Okay. We got some interest in velocity. Not really on the correct side of the storm yet. But we might have to wait a little too before we actually see it, because this storm looks long. Oh, we can just chill here in Westport for a little bit. We could also place ourselves down here, place ourselves a little closer. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I'm just going to, well, antenna on. We're not going to worry about wipers yet because we don't really have any rain falling here. I will have to worry about them soon, though. Especially since the latest big update to Outbreak included... well, making the wipers more important. And a lot less effective, apparently. So with Outbreak and multiplayer, if I'm not mistaken, each person gets their own vehicle. So you can do all of your driving around independently if you want. But there is also a passenger princess feature in which you can carpool with somebody. Now, I'm pretty sure when you carpool with somebody, their vehicle, so they're the driver. I went in and actually tested it myself, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Their vehicle, they're the driver. So yeah, you can drive people around. If you want to be a part of a realistic storm chasing team, the person less interested in weather is typically the driver. The person who's less inclined to be distracted by weather. Because then they can just focus on driving based on the instructions you give them. Oh, I think we got a hook. Let me just make some small adjustments here so I'm not constantly adjusting myself. I can see my VTuber lagging already. Actually, let me check if I have some extra things running too. Do I have extra things running? I don't have extra things running there. Oh, hold on. This feels like that one really weird game that people got into for some reason. Oh, what was it called? Desert Bus? Where you're like driving for like 8 straight hours and the bus constantly has a very slight right offset. And you have to stay on the road. As soon as you go into the ditch, you lose all of your progress. Such an odd game that one is. I wouldn't be able to play a game like that. That'd be way too boring for me. I'd much rather chase weather for 8 straight hours. The lights. See, whenever the light says green, yep, that light knows what's up. That is a light that I agree with. Whenever it's green, I always agree with it. When it's red, I disagree with it. I mean, technically red is just a color, so it's like, yeah, I'll just keep driving through. It's just a color. It's a color that Krista likes to wear because, you know, red is one of her favorite. Lavender is her favorite color. That is her #1 favorite color. But hearts are often red colored, so yeah, Chris is a pretty big fan of red. Why is this rotation gradually weakening? We still got a hook over here, but it's sort of not doing the best. Also, it's a little difficult to determine where that's going. I might want to move towards Fort City. And in fact, I might want to do that now. I have a feeling this is going to be upgraded into a warning pretty soon. Okay, we're starting to get some raindrops on the here. I'm just going to turn the wipers on right now. See how quickly the raindrops come back, though? I feel like they come back too quickly. They literally fade out for, like, a split second. I wouldn't mind a little bit of an adjustment. Unless the wipers are upgradable. You know, we should probably check that after the next chase here. Okay, we got a turn coming up. We're going to be going through Fort City. We might wind up in Southport, but Southview or whatever the heck it's called. However, the energy levels are looking a little lame down there, so maybe not. When severe weather goes by your town, have you ever seen somebody cut across your grass at 70 kilometers an hour to chase a storm? Well, now you have. The hook's getting a little long. Hopefully it doesn't become a tail. If it becomes a tail, not sure about it producing a tornado, so we'll have to see. We got a gas station right here. We can sneak in a quick little fuel up. Check the map while we're waiting. It still sort of seems like it's aiming for here, so I guess we'll bring ourselves over there and make adjustments from there. Which means we're going this way. We're on the highway. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. I think we have a problem. I think this chunk is having problems loading. I think this chunk has some serious problems loading. Let's just keep traveling. It should hopefully fix itself as we travel into a different chunk. I thought the textures look weird. Okay. Wait, we are in a safe zone, right? No, we're not. The grass is way too high here. Something's not loading correctly. My VTuber is freezing a lot. What is using extra resources? Seriously. Unless it's just a scenario that's messed up. Yeah. Something is not right here. There is supposed to be a storm over here. You can see the lightning, but there's no clouds. Okay, does a tornado at least spawn if there's a tornado? I'm just gonna do a resource check here. You know what? Let's make sure the VTuber software is not combined with Firebot again, because that nonsense is super annoying. No, it is not. Good. Google Chrome is using a little bit of CPU, but I don't think it's using a problematic amount. Why is Discord using GPU? Do I have to shut Discord off? Why are you using my GPU? Get away from my GPU. Does minimizing Discord at least... No. Discord is just hogging my GPU for no reason. Let me restart Discord. Maybe that'll fix it. Discord has no business using my GPU, especially when it's minimized. Okay, I think that solved the problem now? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, why is Discord using video encode right now? Discord shouldn't be touching it. Hold on, I'm gonna exit Discord entirely and then relaunch it. Discord has no business using video encode when there's no video task for it. I think there's a way to disable it for faster GIF load. What? Really? Why the heck would I want GIFs to load faster? What's new? Yeah, what's new, Discord? Well, you finally published a, hold on. New emoji editing screen. I didn't even know a new emoji editing screen was a thing. Quickly add emojis directly in the emoji picker. No one liked my upload to random server suggestion. I'm glad they were joking about that. By the way, the Discord dev team seems pretty cool, like, but the Discord support team is something else. Oh my goodness, is it ever something else? Okay, user settings, voice and video. What is open H? Is it? Hold on. What happens if I shut this off? Doesn't really change anything. Okay, well now I gotta find out. Content and show. No, it's not that. Enables you to capture clips while gaming, even when you're not streaming. That's going off. That sounds like something that would hog GPU. Okay, that doesn't seem to do anything either. Okay, so where is this preload GIFs thing? Can I just undo the update for Discord? Can I just like load the old version? The version of Discord that doesn't steal your GPU? Like, my goodness. Wait, where is all of this? Overlay is currently initializing for Outbrk? I thought I shut this off. I'm just gonna say it's not working. There we go. Yes, I would love to disable the overlay, because why do I have it enabled? That's why I have an ancient version of Discord Mobile before the UI overhaul. Yeah, unfortunately I have Discord for desktop. None of these options appear to be the GIF, the GIF option, or whatever's messing around with it. Oh, hold on. We got hail here. I'm just gonna... None of these even produce tornadoes. Seriously? Like, right now, this scenario is just wasting my time. I mean, not that I could see anything, because nothing's loading. Restarting the scenario. Discord, I'm gonna blame you for things not loading properly, because you're hogging my my GPU for no reason. I thought I shut off hardware acceleration on Discord. Alright, there we go, Discord. You have lost your privileges to touch my GPU because you are misusing it. Mind you, that was using the video encode, so I don't even think that would have been the reason why Outbrk was messing up. I think Outbrk was just messing up because Outbrk was messing up. Oh, look! It's telling us a tornado warning has been issued on the load-in screen. Funny. Unfortunately, the scenario's broken, so I couldn't really continue with it. Wi-Fi went away. Didn't realize Twitch disconnected me. Oh, jeez. Tush went away and realized... Come back, Tush. Where'd you go? Outbrk, can you at least pretend to function properly? Like, what is going on here? Outbrk, I will threaten to replace you with nukes if you're gonna keep giving me attitude like this. Nukes is a pretty fun game, and it's way more stable than Outbrk, apparently. Yes, actually bring me back to the garage now. Quit dicking around here. Let's get back to the garage. I forgot to put our shatterproof glass onto our vehicle anyway, so we've actually got to make some changes vehicle-wise. We got the achievement. We don't need a broken window anymore. Unless you're fooling and get better internet. I'm freaking... This is why I don't like internet service providers, though. I was looking forward to seeing people playing nukes, and then the internet service provider decided to be garbage. Oh, that's fine, Outbrk. You will get the task manager treatment then of getting removed. Hey, let's try this again. Outbrk, can you actually function this time? Hey, when the internet just poops out. Yeah. And if he's running on wired too, so like, it's even more unacceptable for an ISP to screw up if they can't even keep a wired connection stable. No, I remember dealing with crappy upload speeds when we initially got internet over here. And it's mostly because the ISP I'm working with are a bunch of idiots, but it took several attempts for them to actually fix it. I think it was the first person said that there needed to be a follow-up because they weren't properly equipped. So ISPs should be properly equipping their technicians so that they can actually do their job properly. Just a suggestion, perhaps. The second technician was an idiot and came to the wrong conclusion. Like, what they explained to me made no sense. Because it was crappy upload speed and really good download speed. And then the third one finally fixed it, although I wasn't a big fan of their solution. Why is it always just replace the router with this crappy new system? But it got the upload speeds working, so... I think it's dumb needing multiple devices in order to maintain the internet. It should be like modem, router, there you go. Modem, router, that's it. We don't need this other secondary thing that needs to be connected to the box or any of that crap. Just, like, keep it simple. Keep it simple. Okay, we're gonna load another scenario here. We should hopefully be in a bit of a better state now. Watch me have to turn hardware acceleration back on Discord because Next time I stream on Discord, it'll probably be like a crap experience. We'll find that out later, though. Oh, what is this? Okay, okay. We'll see what this does. The clouds took longer to load in, so I'm already, wondering if Outbrk is actually going to function today. Dew point is excellent. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Oh, the environment is explosive. What is this? Wow. We're gonna have to keep an eye on the southern part of the system here. Is the whole thing already rotating? No, not yet. The south part of it is rotating, though. Look at this. That is... It might actually be a little difficult to tell, but I'm pretty sure this is a hook echo right here. Woo. And that's a sneeze. I think we should try and set up an intercept as soon as we can, right on the highway there. This could be a lot of fun. Wipers, antennas, headlights, there we go. All right, here we go. Yeah, nuclear bomb detected. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we've got a weather bomb happening. By the way, there is a terminology. It's called a bomb cyclone, and it's something that typically happens over the ocean. It's sort of like a non-tropical version of a hurricane. Like, it's a low that rapidly deepens, and yeah, the weather just gets absolutely intense around that stuff. And it can send out some pretty wicked winds, too. The eastern coast of the U.S. has had their history with that stuff. In fact, part of my family got to experience a bomb cyclone. It was quite something. I was just a tad jealous of the amazing weather system that they got to witness. Even if it seemed a little dangerous to be part of. Mind you, I probably would have been paranoid all over the place with the crappy building they were staying in. That building would have had me paranoid. The weather, though, oh my goodness. I checked some of the personal weather stations during that bomb cyclone event, and the winds I was seeing on them was like, oh, this is really freaking cool. Not to mention you get plenty of lightning with all of it. Where's this going? It is aiming for crappy road system. Hold on. I think we're going to position ourselves back here. Let's just do a turnaround. We might also not get a very good view of this storm as a result. They're working on storm chases. Or, sorry, storm shapes. I'm definitely looking forward to that. They did another developer update. They do this at the end of every month. There's like, hey, this is where we are on this. Outbrk and I think Fireworks Mania, those are like the two games that I have that where the developers have been really good with, and very punctual, I must say, with the updates. With the monthly updates. Like, hey, this is where we are on this. Gives you something to look forward to. They're continuing to work on the new cloud system. Also, one of the big things that I saw them working on that they mentioned was tornadoes not being like an actual object, but actually being like wind values. Like they're really going out on the detail with the tornadoes by the sounds of it. That column of rotating air that you're seeing right there, that's actually rotating air. That's what they're trying to make it. They've already worked with making the rain here realistic. Like, this rain is all affected by wind values ever since the July update, if I'm not... Yeah, I think it was a July update that changed that. But now they're working on, like, tornadoes actually interacting with the wind environment itself. Makes tornadoes a little more true to their nature. Oh. Oh, this is a tornado warning now. And I think we're in a good spot. Hold on. We got a funnel cloud. Not sure where. Let me just zoom in a little. Any wall clouds? No? Wall clouds are still dead? Alright. We're at the edge of the rain wall. I can't see the funnel cloud yet. Yeah, I can see you, lightning. Oh. I still can't see the funnel cloud, but I can see the debris signature. It's on the ground now. Looks like it's mostly clear. We're going to check for point of rotation. Okay. That's a pretty wide point of rotation, actually. The cone is telling us we should probably be over here. Oh, jeez. Things are getting a little intense. Hold on. We might have a pretty fast one, too. Which would be a little unfortunate because the area that we have to go to is sort of a crappy road. I have driven 4,509 kilometers. I have finally gotten that achievement. I think the next driving achievement is driving the length of the world or something like that. Oh, hello. It's moving that way. I don't want to be too close here. Might not be a very smart idea. I was actually pointing the vehicle north in case I needed to get out, but I think it's too far south. Again, this is a very crappy road, and unfortunately we also got a fast tornado. Not sure if I want to move much closer here. Okay. We're not going to be able to intercept this. Instead... Okay, where is this actually going? It does appear very interesting. I actually agree with this cone here. I'm going to aim over here. We got a large cone here, so that might also be a bit of an issue in terms of how easy this is to chase. It might fluctuate a lot. I'm going to move us back over here, back to the highway, and we're going to get ahead of this system. My VTuber's not lagging quite as much. Ooh, don't overkill my turn. Gotta go all the way over here, deeper into the storm before we can escape from it and go to our marker. Back to where we started in this scenario. Goodbye, stop sign. That was a stop. That was one of the stop signs that slapped me some time ago. So you know what? That stop sign deserved it. Look at that rotation. That is looking really nice. You are quite the traveler. We're gonna head a little further north of the marker. Hemlock, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. We are getting pretty close to our intercept point here. My time zone's been decent. Nothing too crazy today. Okay, we're gonna stop right here. Alright, where are you moving? Okay. It is actually moving towards the marker here, but I'm not sure for how much longer it's going to be doing that. I'll get closer to the marker. That tornado looks pretty thick, considering it's still a bit of a distance from us. I'm not going to move down too much because it might fluctuate again. Okay. I'm moving a little further, and then we're going to place the probe down and back out because it seems very insistent on heading this way. It seems very insistent on heading where we just previously were. I'm just going to place it here. We're not going to get a direct hit on this because it keeps changing direction. I am going to give it a distance, though, just in case. Because, again, it's got a bit of a range. It's got a large hook, so it has a pretty decent range of directions it could change. Alright, we're getting a probe value. Let me just turn ourselves around so we can actually see it. Oh, wow, we got a pretty lame value from that. That's unfortunate. Not too surprising. I'll get another picture of it. Go away, hail. No hail. Not interested in hail. I do like the details they've added, though. Didn't I say I was going to add hail protection, and I didn't? Okay. It appears very insistent on continuing in its same direction here. No. A little further north. Well, let's see if we can get there on time. It's moving at a pretty decent speed, so I don't know. Oh, we got a second tornado further up. The storm is now producing 2 tornadoes. Not too surprising, actually, considering all the energy the storm has to work with. Wi-Fi came back, but it caused the stream to pause and buffer. I also find Twitch has been a huge fan of automatically pausing streams sometimes. Had it happen to me a few times. That's like, why are you pausing this stream? We're drifting. All right, drifting back to the road. Unfortunately, it sounds like that inflicted some vehicle damage, so we might have some vehicle damage. We've got our lights on. We got our wee woo wee woo. Okay, we've gotten ourselves a bit ahead of it now. Are we going to have the time required to go north here and intercept it again, though? I feel like we saved a little time by doing that long drift. Well, let's see, because this road also likes to do annoying things. Oh, such as giving ourselves very little time to set up the probe. I feel like it might still be heading toward. Let's see. I was tempted to push a little further north here, but we're gonna stick close to the marker. We'll see where that gets us. All right, Tornado. Do your thing. I've given you your personal space. If you need more personal space, feel free to, I don't know, threaten me a little, but, or you could be lame and travel much further north. Yeah, you could do that too. Yay. Seriously? Go away, Hale. I'm gonna bring us over here. Some of this hail's being tossed around, so I'm just gonna head the other way. It's already gonna pass the other road, so I'm gonna aim one further road down, and we'll see if the tornado has the range. I mean, maybe? There's a crapload of energy ahead, so why shouldn't it have the energy? Whoa, okay. Alright, lightning strike. Where's the deafening kaboom from being that close to a lightning strike? It's sort of underwhelming when the lightning strikes right next to you, and you just hear like a little... So this tornado's already passed the road here. That's what the road that... Yeah, it's already approaching it. Latest frame tells me that. So we're going to head further up. It's very much a west to east scenario. I love it. Car muffles it totally. Way too much. It muffles it way too much. I know what a close lightning strike sounds like while in the vehicle. I was driving over a bridge when lightning struck a building right next to the bridge. And it was that was loud. No rain for now, but we're going to be traveling right back into the path of this storm. I see a ditch. Never mind, that's the road. Oh, we might get a tornado down here. Nice looking hook echo. How's a rotation looking down there? Oh yeah, we got rotation too. We might have a third tornado on the map. We're focusing on this one because it's got a very predictable direction. I like predictable directions. Okay, this time I'm going to trust the marker I placed down. I trust you, marker. Well, or apparently I'm just going to go right past it. I mean, I would trust it, but actually, it looks like I do need to head a little further up. Let me just make a small adjustment and we'll see. A little more. Actually, the cone that was issued for us also suggests a little more, so... Yeah, we got multiple things telling us we should probably be, What is that? Is that another tornado? What is that? Maybe I should waste less time pondering what that is and get my probe set up. It's still aiming north. What the heck? Stop it with your north stuff. Hey. Okay, set it up. Now we're starting to take a bit of a risk we shouldn't be taking. Backing away. Backing away. Sorry, tornado. I will get out of your way. Okay, the tornadic winds were not as close as I thought they were, but it looks like it was close. Maybe it's just intensifying. $3,800. Really? Is $3,800 the best I'm gonna get out of this? All right. Almost 3,900. Alright, I was expecting a little more from that. What is that? Why is that weird cloud formation is still there? So if we want to get another one, we would have to aim for here. And hope that it doesn't get too close to anything else. I'm hoping that's enough of a distance to give us a lead. But I guess we'll see. Also, the tornado tossed some hail around, so it looks like we got a few dents in our windshield here. Connect into chat. Hey, Twitch, can you stop sucking? I swear, over the past 2 months here, that connecting to chat problem has been happening a lot. Maybe instead of killing your servers and third-party and stuff to crappy Amazon, which has a big service that has had 2 big outages now in the past, like, couple weeks, how about you continue maintaining your own servers? Do it yourself. Stop laying off people and centralizing things to unreliable firm. It's too close to the road. We're going to stop right here. We will take a picture of it. Alright. Where are you heading off to now? You are heading to an awful to chase region. However, check out what's going on over here. We got some fun happening over here. Whoa, it's... Oh, there's so much energy. Okay. Alright. It's heading towards the grid land. We're a little bit from the grid land, but I would love to do a chase in the grid land. GPS feature when? Outbrk team, I would love the heck out of a navigation feature, so I don't have to constantly keep opening the map. The road grid is just so unreliable that it's really difficult to navigate the map. I think a directions feature would be great. The fastest way to where we want to be. Okay, I'm going to turn south on this road. Okay, I overshot it. Don't worry about it. We're not going to bother chasing that tornado anymore. We are going to head for our other tornado that is currently in a very strong environment. Our ads are about to start. You shouldn't miss an intercept, hopefully. We're just heading towards our next location here. Oh, you know what? I could actually navigate down to Awful to Cross. But also, I could just head this way and... I think heading through Bakersville would actually be best here. Alright, ads are now at soon trademark. Once you see the weather report in chat, that'll probably be when the ads begin. We've had some variation to that, but that's around what to expect. Oh, we got airtime there. Oh, yes. Yes, that's definitely going to inflict some vehicle damage. Temperature 0.9. Pretty close to freezing. Wonder if it's snowing where my station is. It's not reporting any rain. Feels like minus 1.1. You've actually got a little bit of a wind chill happening right now. Stay on the road. Stay on the road. Whoa, what's with all the tornado warnings that have been... Oh my goodness. All right. Apparently, this next line moving in is also producing multiple tornadoes, which doesn't surprise me with the intense environment that we have. That does not surprise me. This is an entertaining scenario. Should I be heading through Bakersville? I'm not sure now. I'm double guessing. I think we're going to turn at Prairie Hills here, even though the road does that undesired, like, turn back. I'm just also trying to consider, like, how far forward the storm is. We could try and catch this tornado, but the problem... I have issues with this one. It doesn't have a very clear hook. So I'm not sure if it's going to last very long. It's a very hit and miss kind of scenario. Alright, let's take a turn over here. Take in our turn. We gotta head through Prairie Hills for this one. Hopefully I don't have to shift over a road, but I might, because it's unfortunately going to take me a little while to get all the way down there. Unfortunately, our fuel gauge is going to be harassing us in just a little bit. Off the road we go. Okay, back on the road. Thanks. Vroom, vroom. Where are we? A couple hours into the stream? Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad Outbrk is now stable. Again, I'm not even sure if the GPU thing was the reason why it screwed up last time. I just feel like Outbrk maybe just has the odd scenario where things do not work properly. But if it doesn't work to the point where you can't even see the clouds at all, it's unplayable. How am I supposed to know where the tornado is? Yeah, we're gonna have to... hold on. Get me back on the road. I'm trying to plot a new point to go after. Okay, so we're gonna head... Not this next turn here, but it's gonna be our right turn after this next turn. Oh, we can't see the tornado by now? Where's the tornado? Where is tornado? Sorry, not this right turn, the right turn after. Ignoring the fuel station. Mostly because there's a very narrow window for me to be able to intercept this tornado. So we're just going straight for it. I'll fuel up afterwards. I'm hoping for success. I mean, you know what? I should automatically take no vehicle damage from that because that was style. That was stylish. I should get a style bonus. That was such a cool corner cut. Oh my goodness, we got a ray coming in from Rolly Ice Cold, who is also playing Outbrk. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, Raiders. It is fantastic to see you. I hope your chases went well. We have quite the scenario right now. There is a ton of energy in this particular storm. We are dealing with a second line here. Where's the tornado here? Oh, the tornado here appears to be missing in action. But welcome on in, everybody. It is lovely to see you all. I'm sectoral leader Cody. I like to play my RPGs. I also like Mario games, but also I am a huge weather fan. So as a result, Outbrk is a frequent game that I tend to play. Usually once a week. Had a good few chases, a few deaths. It was pretty sweet. That sounds like a fun time. Oh my goodness. Well, everybody, if you haven't given a follow... Rolly Ice Cold plays Outbrk, which means it's going to be a lot of fun over there. Apparently, I didn't get the follow prompt. Am I already following? Or is Twitch being Twitch? Twitch might just be being Twitch. Twitch is being Twitch. It did not give me the follow button. That is fixed now. Oh my goodness. I hope... Yeah. It sounds like it was a fun time. Our tornado mysteriously went missing here, so I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, the hook is a little broken. I see, I see. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Well, we're playing some Outbreak 2, so sit back, relax, and hopefully we'll get more intercepts. We're on 2 intercepts so far right now. Oh. Looks like this system is collapsing on us, actually, so... It'll probably rebuild. It's in a pretty high energy environment, so... Let's go get ourselves fueled up first. We are also gradually saving towards the Dominator. We'll get there. We had a very buggy chase in the previous one where the ground disappeared from around the road. And the weather unloaded. But aside from that, it's smooth sailing so far. I still don't fully know what the heck happened in that scenario. I thought it was high GPU usage. But, I guess not. Alrighty. Oh. Not paying attention to the map. Here we go. This you're going to see often enough. You're going to see me go flying off the, into the ditches. Usually when I'm cutting corners, though. How close are you from the Dom? You're 40K away from 1 mil. Oh my goodness. That is awesome. We're still about a little over 200K away, so you got a bit of a ways to go. But if we get some good chase, if we get a few more good chases in, that should bump us up a decent amount at least. 77.1% of the way there. Little bit, but not far. Yeah, it's over 50. And in fact, it's almost 3/4 of the way there. Soon. Once we have the Dominator, we will be doing in the tornado scenarios. Fuel station. Hold on. Back out, and we're gonna go back in. Fuel stations can be like this sometimes. It depends on the fuel station. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. Let's check the map out while we're waiting here. Wait, everybody arriving in. If you need to do any post-stream care, post-viewing care, all that good stuff, hydration, snacks, rest, all that good stuff, feel free to do so. I'll still be going for about 3-ish more hours. We go for about 5 hours per stream here, so there'll be plenty more fun to be had. But yeah, thanks for bringing everybody in, Rolly. I appreciate it. And enjoy, everybody. I see you. Unfortunately, I don't see you well enough to be able to take a picture, apparently. Wait a minute. What is... Unwarned tornado? Huh? Hold on, I'm a little curious about this. By the way, IRL, that actually happens often enough. Like, maybe the rotation just doesn't get picked up by meteorologists, or in the case of our region, the prairie region up here in Canada, they understaff the office. So yeah, sometimes the warnings just don't get noticed right away. Let's go over and see what the heck that's about, because that looked like a tornado. Hold on, is it still there? I think that's still it. It's a little hard to see. Okay, well, let's keep traveling this way. Also, I want to see if the velocity... The velocity doesn't even match up. What is going on? Is it this pocket? Yeah, see, this looks sort of... Like, this could be a hook echo, but it's looking a little broken. Doesn't look like a solid hook. No new tornado warnings. Well, darn. And now it's really hard to see, so I don't even know if it's still there. I was really curious if we were going to come across a unwarned tornado. I forgot to get the upgrade for this vehicle that prevents window break. We have the window break achievement, so I don't need to intentionally not have it anymore. Alright, let's cut ourselves across over here. And continue north, I guess. Is it still there? Or is it gone? I'm not seeing it anymore. No, it's not there anymore. The mysterious vortex is no longer there. Alright, we still have a hook going on over here. Or at least... Yeah, pretty sure that's still a hook. It's not drifting behind like the tail of a storm typically does. Oh. Not sure if we're going to get anything out of it, though. The rotation's looking a little broad. Just look at all the energy it has to work with. How is this not developing into a well-organized system? We could station ourselves. Okay, where is this all going? Oh, that's not a fun area to station ourselves, actually. So it did choose to do that. That is the game we're playing, apparently. All right. This storm is choosing to play games with us. The rotation's still looking a little broad, so not sure if the tornado's actually going to stay. But let's go for it. Those are some cool looking structures. And to imagine there are more visual updates in the future. And clouds is one of the big things they're looking at. Like the tornado behavior around the clouds. In their developer alert, look, they have mentioned the tornado types once again. I'm still very much looking forward to multi-vortex. Those look so cool. So multi-vortex, this tornado type, while it is one tornado at the ground, if you look at like the top where it's connecting to the clouds, you'll actually see like two columns. Like at some point it splits. It's really cool looking. Wedge tornado, I think that's the other one they mentioned. Wedge tornadoes are one of the scary tornadoes. They're the scarier of the bunch. I can see the debris signature from here. Let's see if we can get ahead of it fast enough. We're gonna have to go blazing down the east, the east road we're approaching here. So let's see. Go up here. I don't think there's ditches guarding this turn, so maybe I'll be able to cut it. I don't know, sort of hard to tell. Oh, we overshot. That's alright, we didn't overshoot it by too much. There are so many things I'm doing right now where I just like do not do this in real life. But also heed the warnings at the beginning of Outbreak. Unless you know what you're doing, don't go chasing tornadoes in real life. In Outbreak, you can drive into the tornado and you'll have another shot. Well, maybe not the same scenario. You probably won't have a shot at the same scenario if you drive into a tornado, but you'll be able to, you know, just go out on another chase. IRL doesn't work that way, so make sure you know what you're doing. Also, solo storm chasing, don't recommend it. If you are a weather-oriented individual, like I am, well, let's just say the cool things that the weather does is incredibly distracting, and being able to safely operate a vehicle... I just turned too soon here. Hold on. This is not the road I wanted to turn on. Being able to safely operate a vehicle while being distracted by weather are very difficult things to do. Have somebody who's not as interested in the weather do the drive-in. They can focus on the drive-in, and you can focus on the crazy things the clouds are doing. We are a little bit behind. I'd love to catch this before it gets close to Eastern Falls. Really difficult to see on the side right now. Okay. Oh, there's our debris signature. Yeah, that's good. This tornado's got a bit of an advantage on us. Nice rotation signature, though. I don't think we blazed down the road fast enough. Now, when it comes to the chases, I don't do what a lot of people tend to do with the. First of all, when I take a picture of something and like a marker's placed on the map, that is not what I look at. Are you heading right towards me? There is no way. No, no. Yes. Oh, yes. Hey, back up. Back up. We're way too close. Not good. Not good. Oh, wait. Can you gently place me down? No? Damn it. It was heading straight for us. That chase felt like it took forever, though. My goodness. How long was that one chase? Yeah, it was heading straight towards us. It just slapped the probe down. Run away on foot. We actually don't get deaths around here very often. I'm usually too cautious, but the previous stream I had of this is proven that I'm getting too complacent. Yeah, all right. Did that still count? Apparently that still counted? Or at least the progress bars tell me that. All right. Well, here we go. Here we go. Outbrk not responding, which is normal for this load-in area. There we go. All right, let's see how laggy my VTuber gets. It varies. It depends. Depends on the scenario. Atmosphere. Ah, yes. I seek atmosphere. All right, what do we have to work with right now? Dew points are... They're good. That's a workable dew point. Energy is not too shabby, actually. That's very workable.
I wonder what this button does.
Oh, we got the red button. Why does a red button activate a minefield like 70% of the time? Oh my goodness. All right, we got random explosions for the next minutes, I think. It lasts about a minute. And one of the explosions that can play is usually the one that gets me. Right now, it's just a bunch of I think this is like the medium... No, this is like the Smash 64 explosion. Ooh, look at that. It's a little storm, but it's showing subtle signs of being fierce. Fierce little storm. Angry. We might not even need to move too much to experience this one, if it decides to produce. It's got some energy to work with, so... That button really likes minefields. It really does. Welcome on in, Kate. Good to see you. I did not call you out of a lurk earlier this time when you checked in. However, my short-term memory does not allow me to see what your 33 sessions, 91.7%. Awesome. Yeah, the button seems to really like minefields apparently. Oh my... It's a red button. They're good. Yeah. Yeah, this time I didn't. It's supposed to be a lurker-friendly redeem, so... Is this the spot? I don't know. There's no hook echo here. That's the only problem with this storm. We have rotation. It's in the right part of the storm. We don't have a hook echo yet. But I was curious, though. I wonder if somebody redeemed the red button and then RNG also chose to use red button. How does the rest of the radar look? I mean,
Hello.
well, this system's pretty much moving off the map, so can't do much with that one. This one's not organized yet. And this cluster, I think it will do something in the future, but not quite yet. This storm here is beginning to interest me because it's got rotation in the right spot, and, well, this frame's looking a little better, actually. Hey, hi, hello again. Welcome back, Jay. Good to see you. My noob opinion. Oh, I agree with that. And actually, this might be a tiny hook foreman. It's so tiny, though. Let me just see here. Let's realize I'm not part of the Discord. Ah, no worries there. The Discord is mostly where the weather outlook goes. The weather outlook is issued there first. My weather outlook. Speaking of official issue, I can't say I officially issued things, but I do put that together. Just realized I'm not part of the Tush Discord. Well, you have fun with that sectoral, Captain. That's not a kind of Discord for me. For anybody curious, so the sectoral captain there, that is That's the firebot functions. They all go through our fellow sectoral captain here. One of the built-in features is a chance to take a message and randomly replace a word or a few with tush. Blame Krista. Blame Krista for it. What is this storm doing? Now it's starting to do the fin thing up here. The only reason I'm not moving right now is because this seems very close to where we want to be if the storm decides to develop. However, I think to be a little more precise, we might actually want to be on this ramp over here. So we're just going to move ourselves a little. Also, antenna on, headlights on. I don't need the wipers yet. Outbrk is one of those games, though, like, this is a game that immediately treated me to an EF5 scenario when I first played it. I think I first played it, a couple weeks after its release or something like that. Somebody in the community gifted me the game, and my very first chase was an EF5 scenario, and a successful one. Like, over 10,000 was the probe value for it. So I got a legendary intercept, which gets you all of the wind achievements at the same time on Steam. And you feel the rush when there is a gigantic tornado heading towards you, and you're waiting for the probe to finally get deployed, and then get the heck out of there. Oh my goodness. I do like the Outbrk community. They're all pretty chill. That is awesome. Maybe one day I will do more of the public matches. I'm mostly a solo player myself, but I have been entertaining the idea of doing a little community thing at the least. More so because our bot here actually has a built-in queue function now that I put together. Well, I'm saying built in, but I had to actually like make the function. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh. Okay, this is not looking as promising now. It's looking a little broad. We got ourselves a broad storm. Oh! Oh, what do we have happening down here? Looks like this storm is... I'm not sure if the tornado's going to stay there. It's a little too close to the other cell. But if these two do merge, we could get a development down here. It is merging. Okay. So, while we do have a tornado here, I have a feeling we're going to get a jump. In fact, we're getting early signs of that. It's super weak, but we got a little bit of a signature there. I want to head down this highway. However, if the tornado is moving fast, then it's already going to be past there by the time we get down. Still gotta join the Outbrk Discord. Oh, that's right. The other thing about our Discord is I do put weekly schedules up there. I'm a very organized individual when it comes to scheduling stuff, so I like to put out weekly schedules. I usually have the next 3 weeks worth of streams in the plans. Well, the plan section, you'll see the next week of streams. But in the events area, because I create an event for every stream too, you'll see the next 3 weeks. Or 2 to 3 weeks, depending on what day of the week it is. Speaking of schedules, starting next week, all my streams are going to be at 6 p.m. Mountain Time. Wednesday to Saturday. I've got some IRL stuff that's kicking in for the day, so I'm just shifting it all to the evening. Might be too late. Actually. Oh. We still got some tornado activity over there. What is going on near Westport? We might get another development near Westport. This was going to be tricky. We're probably going to have tornadoes jumping around all over the place. Especially as these cells interact with one another. And again, I forgot to put the glass with hail resistance on. The plexiglass. I need to check if the wipers are upgradable too. Okay, I'm going to try to intercept this. I'm not sure if it's tornado warned or not, but it has potential. Please keep me on the road, thank you. There we go. This road is like my focus sometimes. When it starts like gradually swerving to one side, swerving to the other. It's like, ah, yes. That's my focus. Is that a debris signature right there? Yes, it is. Hello there, debris signature. I think this is the one we're going to chase. First of all, though, we're just going to stop. We're going to get a picture. And then we're going to track where it's going. It appears to really like the north. We go up here, which involves us turning around. Turn around, we're going to get off on the ramp, and we're just going to take the road past Westport. And then we're going to realize the rotation signature is dying. And then I'm going to have to reshift my focus down over here. Because we have a hook over here. And I would like to see... that might be a tail too, for all we know. Not really much for rotation going on there. It's still going, apparently. It jumped forward, which complicates things. Well, let's keep going then. Maybe we won't be relying on the velocity chart today. Or not this chase. Okay, we'll cut here. I think I cut too early. We're good. Okay, so that tornado right there. Oh, we got a second one. Can I take a picture of a second one from here? Those cancel tags, his internet's not working. Cue my rant about internet service providers being rubbish. Oh my goodness. How is it that service providers have not weatherproofed their infrastructures yet? I still think it should be a thing where if internet service providers can't provide a reliable internet connection, they should have to credit their customers. And we're talking about like if it's like upload issues and all. What? Look at it. Look at this. What is this? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got tornado and tornado. That is awesome. I love it. Where I am, Australia, ISPs are becoming worse. Race to the bottom. Oh, jeez. This is cool. We were above the hill there. That is such cool. If I could increase the FOV, that would be the thumbnail for this stream when I upload it onto the archives later. By the way, that tornado is looking good and has a really strong signature. So I think we might go for that one. Let's continue to race ahead here for now. And then I'm going to pick here. While the prices go up. Yep, while the prices go up too. ISP has credited us before when it went down before. I wish ours would. Ours actually doesn't go down often. They wouldn't be losing much on it. We've gotten okay ISP. Well, their customer service is utter garbage. Oh, but I've also got to hydrate and snack. Hold on. Pixie says hydrate and snack. Everybody, if you got a snack next to you, have a quick snack. Get some hydration in. All that good stuff. I've got a backup water bottle because my other one was running low. Whew, there we go. Depending on the ISP, you can complain and they'll give you credits, but most don't. Yeah. They seem to be all right with. Whoa. Hold on, that's a thumbnail right there. That is big. Oh, and guess where it's going? It's going towards our road. I think we're gonna change our intercept. We didn't complain. Oh, because it went down while we were asleep. Oh, yeah. Not as inconvenient if that's the case. That tornado is big. Oh my goodness. I want to make you famous, tornado. Let me intercept you. You will be in newspapers. It's so beautiful. What's reflectivity looking like? Oh, good. We'll be out of this rain wall soon. F-25 tornado. Oh, jeez. Looks like a EF3, EF4 from glance, but that's from, like, a distance. I'm going to trust a marker, and we're going to move a little further up here before I settle. How about just past the intersection, we'll do our first assessment here? Okay, it is definitely aiming further up here. I'm going to head to the marker. If it's heading straight for us, we're putting the probe down and we're fleeing south because that's a decent-sized tornado right there. Those are much less forgiving. I mean, the last tornado wasn't very forgiving either, but we did get very close to it. And that's sort of what happens if you get in a tornado's personal space, is it throws you out of the way. I think that's moving pretty fast. Or it's intensifying. Oh my goodness, that might be a EF5 scenario here. Okay. It's angled a little further north, so I'm gonna head south to get out of its way. Imagine what we could get. Does this game ever do twin fungals? Not yet. Not yet. However, I wouldn't be surprised if they implemented that in the future. After all, they are planning on adding wedge tornadoes and multi-vortex. That is on their roadmap. That's an EF5. That is big time in EMF 5. Oh my goodness. You are a beautiful being. Oh, so pretty. I'm gonna go inside in case the winds get too high. How are we only getting 5,600 out of this? There's no way it's just gonna... Come on. It's way more than that. That's what we want to see. Yep. Oh my goodness. Apparently this is not a tornado. According to the picture thing, it's not... Okay, there we go. It's fixed. That thing is massive. Yeah. How did we only get 7,000 out of that? Was the tornado too far south? Wow. I was just talking about an EF5 scenario earlier. Unfortunately, we did not get the EF5 winds. I think it was too far south. What? Where did it strike? Where the heck did it strike? Yeah, you deserve a second picture. My goodness. Gorgeous. Well, 7,000 is not what I wanted to get. If this tornado had run right over the probe, it would have been well over 10,000. Oh, wow. All right. All right. I'm not sure how long this beauty is going to last, but we're definitely going to try and get another intercept on this. As it goes towards Prairie Hills. Oh my goodness, Prairie Hills is right in the middle of it. The road network's a bit of a pain in the arse, so I'm going to aim for after Prairie Hills. We're going to head a little further south here, and then we're going to take the road around the bend. Look at the hook curling into itself, too. What a beauty. Okay, it's next turn. Next turn. Cut corner. Ah, no secret ditch this time. That's good. That's a fast-moving EF5. Okay, let's race on ahead here. And hopefully it's EF5 again by the time we get our next probe set up. What is the environment anyways? It's still got a decent environment to work off of, so could still stay intense. Or Prairie Hills. It is aiming straight for Prairie Hills. I think we're going to be seeing some building debris flying around here. I still think we should be able to take pictures of damage. Maybe it'll be like lower tier, like it'll be worth a little less than a wall cloud, but oh dear. Hold on, we need to slow down. The performance grade is making it difficult for me to steer. You're not heading straight for here, are you? Where am I in the cone? Where am I in the cone? I don't want to get caught up in it because this will definitely destroy me. Okay, where are you moving? Oh my goodness. Being in front of it is a lot more terrifying. It's moving too fast. I'm not going to be able to... Back away. We're gonna have to do with what we can. It's already at the road. Next road we want to try and intercept it on is about here. I'm not sure if it's still going to be the strength that it was previously, but oh my goodness. So it was still pretty darn strong. If it's not moving, run. Yep. And it was moving when we took a look at it, but we were definitely within the danger radius, so yeah. Backing out of that. Okay, let's see if we can race ahead of it. Unfortunately, we do have to head somewhat north because the road network here is... Who the heck? Which state or which government planned this road network? It's really bad. Okay, it does not look like EF5 anymore, but it still looks very strong. We gotta go north, then we gotta race on over. I think there is a secret ditch here, so I gotta... Is this good enough? I overshot. Russian government, probably. I don't know. Whichever government's really bad at road systems. I mean, look, this stretch of highway here has 2 different roads crossing it with no access. It's just a bridge that goes over with no ramps. Okay, it is weakening. And it's a little far ahead, so I'm not sure if we're going to be able to intercept it here. We might actually, I might just do this. Will we eventually be out of the reflectivity? Okay, we will. That hook is looking a little weak. Oh, okay. Getting past the intersection. Right into the hail. The tornado is not looking nearly as strong as it was before. The hook's also not looking very good either, so not too surprising. I'm going to catch up to this target here, and oh, sorry, our marker. I keep calling it a target. It's a marker. And if the tornado has the range to reach over here, I guess we'll find out. Okay, right about here. I always have to double take in the vehicle because sometimes I've gotten out of the vehicle and it will try to roll away on me. Okay, nothing, apparently. Sorry, nothing. The hook is reforming again, so we might get a reappearance. Okay, so if we check the frames further back here. Yeah, the rotation was really getting strong here. And it just kept going. It went right through Prairie Hills. You know what? When we're done chasing this, I think we'll travel back to Prairie Hills. So, because guaranteed, it ripped right through Prairie Hills here. Oh, that rotation's looking pretty strong again. Unfortunately, we're not going to get wall cloud pictures. Only the old scenarios seem to provide those. Anything here? This line's looking a little weak. This one? No, not that one. That one doesn't have the rotation signature that we require. Still the system going right over us. Oh, hold on. Hail starting to fall. Oh, what the heck? What the heck is the size of the hail? I'm not even moving. And it's like dishing damage to... Well, there we go. We broke our windshield again. There's not even a tornado to toss this around. What the heck? I actually don't fully understand why I got broken windshield from idling in this. The winds were not even that high. I call foul play on that one. I've already gotten the broken window achievement. Now, the chase where I got the window break achievement, that one made sense. I was north of a tornado, and a whole bunch of hailstones got tossed by the tornado right at my windshield. So that one made sense. This one did not make any sense. Back to the grind. All right, Jay, 2 more hours to go. I hope those 2 hours go by nice and fast. We have a tornado spawning near us, so let me just pause for a moment. We got a funnel cloud. Oh, hello. This might not be a very smart idea, actually. The funnel cloud looks a little close to the road. Oh, I think it's right where I placed the marker. Please don't upgrade to a tornado on top of me. I've had that happen before. It's scary. You don't you dare. It's capable of doing it right now. I'm gonna place this down in case it tries to do that. It did it. It dared. Back away. Alright, now we can go forward. After taking a picture and reporting the tornado. Last time it was directly over me, though. This time it was just past where I was. In fact, I don't think those winds would have been enough to pull me towards it. But still. What a rude tornado. Nothing like a tornado spawning on you. Alright, I don't like chasing in the mountains here, so I'm probably going to go to a fuel station. What did we get? 3 different intercepts anyways? I think we had 4 attempts and we got 3 successful ones. Although, I still feel like that 7,000 one should have been much higher, but I guess I placed the probe a little too far north. The mountain roads are way too swervy. Your visibility of the horizon and your surrounding areas is very limited. It's a nightmare to chase in the mountains. I've done it before, but I prefer to just not. However, on our way, let's get some extra pictures in. It's on the move towards Eastern Falls. Ads Be Gone is about to be sprayed. Heads up. Every hour we run 3 minutes of ads to banish pre-rolls for the next hour, because pre-rolls are super annoying. Like, literally, pre-rolls make it really difficult for somebody to, like, check out a channel. Like, oh, hey, this person's doing this. I wonder what this is about. And then you get blasted with 30 seconds, 1 minute, 30 seconds, I don't know, whatever the heck Twitch decides. Whereas when I do scheduled ads, I actually have control of when they get deployed and up to how long they're deployed for. I gotta turn off the engine to refuel. This tornado's moving at a pretty decent speed. Oh, look where it's going, too. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that'd be a very fun chase experience right there. Like, vroom, maybe catch it, or maybe it'll sneak out from behind the trees. However, I did say we were going to do something afterwards. We're heading back to Prairie Hills, because I want to see what happened in Prairie Hills. It went straight through Prairie Hills, and it looks like it was EF5 strength when it did so. The question of, does this game have destruction? Well, you did see the trees flying everywhere, so that's a partial answer right there. However, let's go back to Prairie Hills. This game has more than just trees getting tossed around. There's a lot of things that get tossed around. We got a weather report from my personal weather station instruments. We got a temperature of 1.1 degrees, 34 Fahrenheit. Dew point of minus 1.3, 29.7 Fahrenheit. Feels like minus 0.9, 30.4 Fahrenheit. Winds are at 6, gust and 11. That is 4, gust and 7 miles per hour. That windshield got destroyed. Yeah. And it got destroyed. I was just idling. And some hail fell, and apparently it started dealing massive amounts of damage to my windshield. For some reason. It wasn't even like hail being tossed around by a tornado. I actually don't understand why I got the broken windshield thing from this. And the winds were also only like 33 kilometers an hour. So it wasn't even that either. Unless the upper winds, like just above me, were wicked enough to launch it. Wouldn't make any sense otherwise. But that's fine. This time when we travel to the garage, maybe I'll actually remember to put the hail protection on. Okay, so we gotta go up a road, then take a left. We had massive lag in Prairie Hills, but you know what? I think that was because we had an EF5 heading towards a whole bunch of buildings that could be destroyed. I'm pretty sure that had something to do with it. Okay, next left. Preferably without going off the road. Oh yeah, we don't have to have our little strobe light on anymore. We're just heading back. Heading back to Prairie Hills to see what the heck happened. Yep. That tornado is just going to continue off the map. Also, that rain we drove through is an organized line of thunderstorms. Alright, the ads are gone, everybody. You are now safe for the next hour-ish. Or 56 minutes. Or 56 and a half minutes, because it takes 30 seconds for Twitch to roll out ads when it says ads soon. You didn't miss too much. We drove through this line of storms right here. Nothing tornadic about it. It's just a nice organized line of storms. Thunderstorms. We are just heading back to Prairie Hills. We're going to see, because we had a EF5, or what looked like an EF5, head right through Prairie Hills. I want to show you guys what happens when something like that happens. Let's get back onto the road here. We're already getting lag approaching Prairie Hills. Oh my goodness. Rikiyu, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. We're having one heck of a time here. We had an EF5 scenario just a little bit ago. Okay, just keep going straight here. Alright, I'm late, just dealing with some BS. Oh, that's fine. You still made it here on time for the stream, so I mean, we're still all good. Yeah, we did a chase. It ended up being a giant EF5 gorgeous tornado. Prairie Hills, unfortunately, here, they got extremely unfortunate, and it went directly through them. So now we're heading back here to see, like, what the heck happened. Okay, we just gotta turn a few gravel corners here. And we gotta be careful when heading through here. There's probably gonna be debris all over the road. Where did it go through over here? All these trees are looking just fine. The heck? Well, I think we'll have a better idea of where it went through in just a little bit here. That's why I drove to Prairie Hills as fast as we could. Where did the EF5 tornado go? Oh, hold on. I'm seeing some evidence over here. Oh yeah. We got some down trees over here. How did this house... Okay, I guess the house was not quite in the path. We're getting a rough idea of where it went. Oh my goodness, there we go. Okay, we got trees all over the place here. Yeah. Also, tornadoes can sometimes cause gravity to become zero gravity. Oh my goodness! There used to be a house here. Holy crap! I think the EF5 tornado went through here. Wow. This house is completely gone. Can I sleep in this bed? Oh, look at that. We've even got the floating toilet. Floating cabinet. Oh, yeah. These flowers, thankfully, they're okay. That lamppost is definitely not okay. This mailbox. This is a sturdy mailbox. Wow. Kudos to whoever designed that. And as we go over here, yep. Hold on, we got some debris on the road. Good, it didn't get in the way too much. Oh my goodness. Yeah. If this place has a basement, thank goodness for that. That other house, though, that must have been a mobile home. Sheesh. It's just completely gone. So yeah, this is what plays out when a giant tornado goes through a town. Destruction, lots of it. Wow. Oh, look at this. Was this a pool? What is this? Or a hot tub? Let's not get too, Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, wait. I'm not stuck. I took fall damage for being inches off the ground, though. We're gonna try not to, play around on debris. Look at this. This looks like a platforming challenge right here. Oh my god. This looks like it used to be a whole house. It might have been what used to be over there. Wow. Not often you get a scenario that has an EF5 head directly through a settlement. This does give you a really good idea of the path the tornado took, though. Oh, yeah. We got some trees over here, too. This power line is apparently intact? Okay, so maybe it didn't quite go through. It definitely affected this area, though. Yikes. Power line does end over here, though. We got 30 more seconds to explore this before our investigation ends. So let me just go over here. You'll understand later. What's this all about? This is the destruction left behind by an EF5 that went through this area. Yeah, we chased a gorgeous EF5, and, yeah. Oh, there's the picture of it. It's actually one of our best pictures. Yeah, unfortunately, our probe did not get directly hit by the EF5, or we would have had a massive payout from that. Like, that one intercept alone. 264? And we could have easily gotten values in the upper 300s in kilometers an hour. Or even 400. Woo, we made a lot from the chase. We are now at 78.9% of the way towards the Dominator. Pretty easy to calculate it. You'll understand later. Oh, oh, jeez. More behaviors, probably. Well, there we go. Let's get back to the garage, because I said, like, 1800, I already said, like, several times that I was going to get our hail-proofing back on, because we don't have the window break achievement to go for anymore. We already have it. I didn't even check what the vehicle damage was there. It was probably a lot. Back to the garage. We have successfully uploaded probes totaling over 20,000. So, that means we get an extra 8,500. That's 0.85% towards the Dominator, so gladly we'll accept that. We have to refuel at a gas station in South Bay. But our scenarios almost never take me down to South Bay. The weather is usually not enough for me to incentivize me going towards there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alright, I just had to give something a quick check. There we go. Okay, solo chase. Let's go. You see what we meant when you see a mod chat? Oh, great. Oh, great. Also, oh my goodness. Yikes. Yeah, that's unstreamable speeds. 0.31 megabytes per second. Yikes. The storm mouse. The storm mouse has attacked the internet. Thankfully, our internet speed is not like that. But oh my goodness! So we have actually had the issue with crap upload speeds when we first moved here too, and I've had to bring it up. I had to bring it up with our ISP 3 different times because the first technician they sent out, they didn't equip them properly. Why the heck are you sending a technician out if you're not equipping them properly? Equip your workers properly, for Pete's sakes. Let them do their job. And then we had a not-so-smart technician sent out. Pretty sure I knew more than they did. And then our third one, like, did a replacement of some stuff, and then we finally had the speeds we're looking for. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit of a lack of organization here. I don't want to say we're on stream. Yeah. I don't want to worry too much. I don't want to worry too much over it here, but well, why is this window... Excuse me. Down you go. Down you go. Down you go. There we go. There we go. Also, just a moment there. We might... Oh my goodness. Okay, we might actually... Again, this is assuming that we still have... This is assuming that we still have the individuals who are currently streaming up in a couple hours here. I might actually have a difficult time choosing where to raid out. There's a lot of people... There's a number of people on my follow list that I want to raid you out to. And, oh my goodness. Okay, so... This storm is somewhat interesting. I think it still needs to get a bit more organization going. I don't see any rotation right now. I do see a little bit of early sign that something might be developing. We don't have a solid hook yet. Lots of hail. Hail damage, definitely going to have to worry about. The dew points are really good. The cape is alright. That's decent cape. Ooh. Yeah, this storm here is getting increasingly more interested. Oh, look at that. That's the hook I'm looking for. How's velocity? Okay, we don't have anything yet. We have an early sign of something. I might want to position ourselves for this one. Unfortunately, I was placed in Westport, which is not ideal for this particular scenario. Oh, this better not be a fast tornado scenario. Fast tornado scenarios are frustrating to chase. As soon as you fall behind, it's a huge pain in the neck to catch up to them. Not to mention very heavy on fuel. I'm going to aim for here. And from... Actually, it could be worse. We could be up in Hopfield. Westport's not too bad. Whoop. I started the vehicle and left the vehicle because I pressed the wrong button. Antenna on... Headlights on. And we're going to head out west. West. West we go. All right. Did I just say go west? Oh my goodness. No. It actually east without the W. East, west without the W. All right, off we go. Very well, off you go. Vroom vroom. Okay, so we got our road, making sure that we're paying close attention. Did I forget again? I keep forgetting to add the hail-proof in. I'm just so excited to go in for the next chase. I mean, you know, after that EF5 scenario, I really am excited to go for the next chase. Those EF5 scenarios really get me pumped up for Outbrk. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the last chase was really spicy. And very dangerous. We got much closer than I wanted to the tornado that one time. Okay, so we want to take our next right turn. At the next intersection, turn right. Something like that. Corner cut. Yes! That's exactly how I want to turn the corners. It's just really tricky to pull off. It used to be really easy to cut the corners, actually. I used to regularly use that tactic for getting around faster. If you release the accelerator... It used to be like this, by the way. You can't do it anymore. It used to be release the accelerator. Hold on. This is where I want to turn. However, oh my, what am I even chasing anymore? There's no hook. There's nothing going on anymore. However, what is this cell down here doing? This cell up here seems to have sort of fizzled. Okay. And maybe something down here will develop too. It's looking too scattered. We're seeing a lack of organization. Ooh, what's this storm doing here? Looks a little too broad. Also, it is rotating the wrong... Is that even a rotation? That is a rotation. That's an anticyclonic rotation, though. It's sort of like... It's rotating a clockwise, like, motion here. So, a little anticyclonic. I'm not seeing anything tornadic-like on it, though. I like how this particular storm here is getting longer as it goes. It's growing. The little storm is growing up. This one looks like a creature of some sort, but I can't really tell. Like, that's a tail there. Maybe it's an aquatic creature of some sort. Like, this is the tail. You got, like, I don't know, the back fins? The head? And then it's sort of got, like, this really long, extended plate on its forehead? I don't know. Any promise in rotation? Oh. I should probably be paying attention here to... Oh, never mind. It's like... This storm is going over Eagle Cliff, and then it's going out of bounds. Yeah, by the time I get there, it'll be gone. It'll be far, far away. It'll be in a land far, far away. What we got going on here? Oh, this storm transferred. It started here. It started here, and then it sort of just, like, threw itself into this cell over here. Pretty strong cells, but... oh. Do we have anything developing here? Okay, we got a pocket of something here. I'm not too sure about that one. We could try it, but the only reason I'm considering trying with it is because it's pretty close to where we are. We'll give it a shot. I'm not really wagering much on this particular one. We'll see. The rain looks so much more realistic since they did the updates to the windshield, the whole windshield system. Like the rain on the windshield system. It still behaves a little weird sometimes. Like, I'll notice the rain traveling the wrong direction on occasion. Oh. Really? Vroom, vroom. Oh. Oh, that's convenient. Random fence posts. Why is this here? I don't know. It just exists. Oh, my dear goodness. Why does it go on for so long? I think the tornado might jump. Wow. Why is this fence here? I think this curl right here might be the tornado. Seems about right. Oh, it just developed too. Okay, so maybe here. I don't know. Oh, we just got a refresh. If I go there, I will have next to no time to set up. So we're going to aim for up this road. Yeah, we're going to go around the random barricade that's placed there for who knows what reason. And due to the direction it's traveling in, I sort of have to, like, calculate the angle from the pinpoint. I don't even know calculus. Don't get me started on trying to calculate curves. You know, maybe I'm capable of learning it. I don't know. I feel like it'd be frustrating to learn. Calculus is actually pretty important in understanding hodographs, which is what meteorologists look at when it comes to severe weather potential. Essentially, the more the curve, the more of a curve there is, the more severe it is. I can actually faintly see the tornado itself. It is telling me that I need to head a little further down the road here. So I am going to do as it says and head a little further down the road. Okay, is this far enough down the road? Is tornado okay with this? A little further down. Not too much further, but just a bit further down. Really? I'm already pretty far down. Are you sure, tornado? Of course the hail's gonna get in my way now. Ew, what an awful spot right now. This is not a good spot to do the chases from. Apparently precipitation is supposed to clear soon. Welcome on in Corvalix. Gets hit with hail. All right, tornado. I will move. Oh, we'll move a little further over. All right. It's very difficult to see if this is a good spot. I think it's still shifting over a little. So let me... we'll bump ourselves a little further forward then. Oh, don't mind the sectoral captain sometimes randomly replaces words with tush. It's a built-in function I put into the bot. This might be good, actually. Hold on. There's hail sliding down me, apparently, so we'll just place a probe down here and get out of the hail. I might have to head, because of the angle it's approaching us, we might have to head pretty far down. I say we head to the end of the gravel road here and we'll access from here. Oop. No. That is not how you effectively hide from a tornado. It is still heading towards here. I need to get out of this ditch. Get me out of the ditch! Okay. Alright, tornado. Do your thing. It's doing its thing. We can see our probe value going up. It's not even that close. You can see it, a little white dot over there. That's where our probe is. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. We're in a hailstorm right now. It is going all out. Ah, it didn't even aim at us, though. I think it was too far south. It's intensifying. Back away. Thankfully, it's not going to break the heck out of our front windshield, because the hail is approaching us from behind. Quite the hailstorm we're having right now. It's currently located in our blind spot, so I'm not going to be going too crazy here with going forward. We're just going to wait here. And take a picture. And report again. And go back in after we get hit in the head. Prairie Hills is just being bullied. Or Prairie Hills. The previous scenario had an EF5 go through there. Now we have this tornado going through, which looks like a 2 or a 3. That was just lightning. I thought there was a tornado behind a tornado for a moment. Okay, let's go and retrieve our probe. Hopefully our next intercept is better. At least there's no hail over here. We can pick things up now without getting smacked by hail. Poor Prairie Hills. Okay, so. Tornado is most likely located... Oh, let's wait for an update. Most likely located right here. Yep. I think it's located there. Where do we want to go next? It is aiming straight for the really bad quality road network. If we can get ahead of it. Big if. It's moving at a pretty decent speed here, so... Let us see. I hope everybody's having a good time zone so far. It sounds like things have been rough for some people, but I hope things turn for the better at least. I know November is a, it's like US, it's harvest for like down in the US. Here in Canada, it's welcome to winter, have a really cold wind chill. Ooh, let's not go flying too fast off the road here. I've already done that a few times. At this rate, I'm gonna have to put in a counter for how many times I've done that. Cody has launched off the road this many times. That was a thick lightning bolt. Probably positively charged. Those are the lightning bolts that announce their presence. Those are also the lightning bolts that are most commonly known for starting fires. Prairie Hills probably got flattened to get... Oh my goodness, it's looking big. It's looking big. Yikes. Oh my goodness. Is that what we're chasing? Hold on, we gotta get a picture of this. You are gorgeous. All right. We definitely have to get ahead of this one. I want to intercept this one so badly. Oh my goodness, it is so intense. It's probably this little hole here. Now, I do ignore the little tornado icon when you report a tornado, because in actuality, you don't get the exact coordinates of a tornado when you report one. But that hole in the velocity there is probably where it's located. Uh-oh. Too far. Too far. We didn't get any vehicle damage from that, thankfully, because there was no ditch hiding near us. Okay, we need to race ahead. I really want to get this intercept. That is a beauty. If several tornadoes were running for like a beauty contest and they were like going down a stage, hopefully with no buildings or anything in that path, that would be a worthy contestant right there. Where's it going? Is it heading for here? Let's reevaluate at the intersection. I want to see where it's going. I'm not sure how much time we're gonna have to do this before the tornado chooses to cross the road. So we'll listen to this stop sign. We will stop. It's headed north. And it is looking absolutely beautiful. A little difficult to see from here. Slightly north. Okay, I'm just gonna place it here. I'm gonna be safe. Once I place it down, I'm gonna check its direction. Oh my goodness! It's Udon! Everybody give Udon a follow if you haven't yet. Udon is responsible for developing Nukes, which is a game that we played, was it last Saturday? Wait, last week. Yes, it was last Saturday. And we will be playing more of it starting next Wednesday. Aiming to get everything that we can. Welcome on in, Udon. I hope you are having an awesome time so far. I do see someone is playing your game currently. Really? Ooh. Oh, we got hail. Hold on. There we go. Somebody is playing Nukes right now. That is awesome. I've got so much... I'm going to have to make a very difficult choice when it comes to raiding out, because there's actually a lot of people I want to send you off to. And somebody playing Nukes, I mean, that might also be very tempting. Wait, maybe it's somebody on my list playing it. It is! It is! Oh my goodness. Well, that makes it so much easier for me to decide a raid target. Yeah, it's somebody on my list. Also... by the way, we've got 5,600 on our probe, and the tornado is nowhere near the probe yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, what are we gonna get? It is weakening a little here, but that's still a very handsome looking tornado. Okay, I don't think it hit the probe directly. It actually might have been just a little bit north. 8,300. Not too shabby. I didn't think she'd play it so soon. Oh my goodness. Well, don't you worry, everybody. I'm probably going to be sending you that way. Given though, I think the person I'm talking about Given that they're still streaming by the time it's time for us to end. Oh wow, that's weakening quickly. Oh, did the tornado remain intense enough just for me to make it famous? And now it's weakening. Oh, let's not back into the stop sign. That would be less. That wouldn't be very productive. No, Nukes is such a fun game. You guys will be seeing more of it next Wednesday. The main thing that I need to catch up on is capturing all the unique ghosts. And we've got a new area to explore, too. I've got all of the 1.0 areas unlocked. Oh! Okay, we might want to change the road that we're on. Because this tornado, apparently, is pointing more northwards now. This storm is a pretty powerful storm. Oh! I see. So much fun. Sadly, I've got much paperwork to do and haven't gotten the chance to play it lately. Well, thankfully, Nukes is in the Steam store to stay. And if anybody's curious about Nukes, I do have an exclamation mark Nukes. I had a lot of fun playing it. It actually works really well on the controller. I haven't tried it much on keyboard. Initially I tried to play it on keyboard, but it was a little difficult for me. The mouse and keyboard. I found the controller experience a much more pleasant experience. Mind you, now that there is a little prompt down there that tells you, press this to do this action, that's actually incredibly helpful. I think Phasmophobia could use something like that. Such a simple quality of life thing that they could add. Because Phasmo, I have difficulties guessing what controls do what. Because, depending on the item, your interaction button could be different. Oh, are we too far north here? Hold on. Okay, we're too far north to intercept on this road. However, let's approach it from a different direction. I don't think we're going to get the intercept that we got earlier. We're not going to get a over 8,000. But, I mean, we might get another 3,200. And 3,200 is not too shabby. Multiple intercepts of 3,200 does add up to quite a bit. Given that I am properly safe, we are going to be making over 10k for this particular chase as well. I would have it no other way. Did that pylon damage me? Seriously? I didn't know the pylons were vicious in this game too. Sheesh. It didn't even damage my vehicle. It just, like, reached through my vehicle and attacked me. A new threat. Pylon. Okay, around the corner. Oh my goodness. Can't believe pylons are also... You know, the pylons must be the stop sign's minions. It's all a plot. Pylon has a vendetta against you, yeah. Where's the tornado? Why can't I leave the vehicle? Oh, because I'm pressing the wrong button. I'm pressing the camera button to get out of the vehicle. Apparently this is... Oh, hello. The lightning was like, hey, the tornado's over here. Oh my goodness. Wait a minute, there's a notch in here. Is that notch where the tornado actually is? I don't know if I want to chase this one. It already looks close to the road. In before trees are tossed in front of me. Oh, hello. Yeah, it is too close. Just in case it's angled towards me. Actually, never mind. No, it's too far north. And it's dissipated. I'm going to watch it from the vehicle, though, in case it is somewhat angled towards me. It was angled towards me, but I'm not sure if the probe would have picked up on that. Okay, so we saw it cross at this angle. It is, like, here. I don't think this tornado is going to last very long. Also, it's heading towards, don't chase here territory. Hold on. My vehicle's becoming sentient and starting to move on its own. Just going to tell it to stop. Stop doing that. Stop. Don't do it. Okay. I think that's the last chaseable tornado. What's this? That's right in the middle of the storm. Also, oh my god. It's one of those... Oh, what are they... It's a claw. There we go. There's the machine right there. There's the claws. And I don't know. This gas station is the toy that it constantly drops. You know those the claws with absolutely like no grippers on them that you usually see in the in those like claw machines? That's exactly why they never pick up the stuffy you're trying to pick up. And it's because they have no grippers on them by design. So unless you really nail a hit and manage to like trap it, you're probably not getting the prize. But I mean, those machines are supposed to trick people in that sort of way. It's like, oh hey, this prize is easy to get, and then I thought that was a post on the ground. That is just a stop line. However, what is this? Huh. Tire. I don't know. I get the impression the tire is not supposed to be on the road. That might have been something that got tossed. Random tire. Hopefully in the future they'll further update the destruction so that things don't become zero gravity. I know when they initially had problems with that, they did work to address it, but now, well, I don't think they totally stomped out the issue. But it'll be nice once they, when they address that issue. But even if there was a whole bunch of zero gravity after our, leaving the vehicle without turning it off. Yes, classic. There we go. Even if, with that whole EF5 scenario and all the destruction and that, even though everything was zero gravity, it still did a pretty good job at representing this is what it looks like after an EF5 tornado has gone through the area. Especially that one house that completely disappeared. There was nothing left of it. Well, I'm assuming that pile of rubble that looked like a house further over, that was probably the house that got pulled away completely. That's pretty accurate. That is what an EF5 tornado will do. It'll tear things right up. More so if you're in the middle of it. That is damage down to the foundation. And if the foundation is poorly built, it can sometimes tear out foundation too. Mind you, I don't know about you, but I don't think I would trust an EF5 tornado as a inspector for building foundation. I don't think it's a very practical way to investigate building foundation. Might be a bit of overkill there. Got anything else worth chasing here? Not really. No, seems like the scenario is close to an end. Let me take a quick look at this here. Oh, that velocity is not looking all that amazing. We got our little bits of rotation in here along this storm. But it's in a mountain area. Mountain areas are quite a bit of a nightmare to chase in. Oh. Okay. Sure. We got a fungal cloud. It says fair, so that means it's really far away. Where would it be, though? It could be anywhere. It could be here. Well, it could be there. Or it... I'm really not sure if it's here. This is tornado warned, though. Hold on. Oh! It's probably here. And that is probably a tornado now. I got a tornado picture. I can't see it at all. But I got a tornado picture. I was right against the wall. Now we've got an area sticking out here. And some velocity. Yep, this is probably where it is. Well, I think that was a pretty darn good chase. We got another... I don't know if it was an EF4 or an EF5, because unfortunately the probe was not quite in the center of it. But I think we did a pretty good job that chase. We're just going to leave this chase. Actually, you know what? That's a pretty decent picture. You can actually see the hail on the ground and the wind being, the rain being tossed around. 314 kilometers an hour. We got over 300 an hour. Look at that. Vehicle damage 256. You know why that number amuses me? Because that is the maximum value for a, oh, what degree of byte address was it again? I don't know. That's the maximum number or value you can reach with an IP address before it goes to 1 on the next segment or whatever. It's a maximum hex value. Older video games, you'll actually notice this with certain older video games, where certain values will go like up to 256, or maybe like a multiple further down, and then it'll warp back to 0 afterwards, or or in some cases it'll underflow. It depends on, honestly, it depends on the system being used. Like, for instance, if you've ever seen speedruns of the Sonic the Hedgehog games, the classic ones, a lot of speedruns, especially any %, uses a map underflow bug. The value can't be negative, so instead what happens is the value becomes the maximum value. Now, the maximum value is not 256 in that game for map coordinates, as far as I'm aware. But there are other games where 256 is the maximum byte value. There we go, the byte value. That's why that value amuses me so much. So 316 kilometers an hour. $316 kilometers an hour is a high-end EF4 tornado. That was a high-end EF4. And if our probe was more directly in it, we could have gotten EF5 values from that. But still, we got pretty close. Okay, that was a pretty awesome chase. Also, we got our take 40 pictures of a Raiden Fair and above, which is an extra 6,000. So, between all of that, we are now at 81.9% towards the Dominator. We're getting close. Now, let's go to the garage before I forget for the 80th time. I already have... Hold on, I think I have to use the keyboard for this. Wait, what? I don't? I thought I had this. Oh, maybe not for this vehicle. Anyway, plexiglass panels. We can also use this. Window protection 100%. 100% or 0%. I wouldn't be surprised if in the future they added different tiers of window protection as well. Right now it's 100% or nothing. Okay, so I guess this will set us back, hold on, this is 45,000, 4.5% towards the Dominator, but it does give us hail-proof. We already have our mesonet. We have our little light probe. We have our antenna. By the way, medium and tall don't really change anything. It's mostly just for glamour. Laptop, camera, ice cream cone. Dog. Why does this remind me of our cat? Oh. Sure, you know what? We'll do that too. But we do have to... I mean, overall, we've made more progress than we lost by doing this. All right. I don't think these... Yeah, cosmetic only. They currently do not do anything. In the future, they might do something. Anyway, okay. I think we are good. Let's get back into more chases. I think we've made more than we lost so far. Or we broke even. What vehicle and equipment do you start with? Shoot. Just as I load a new chase up. Welcome on in, Auntie. It's the very first vehicle on the list. And you don't have any real perks to that one. I think it uses a modest amount of fuel. Modest fuel capacity. It has really bad abilities to go up hills, so don't try going up as many hills with it. It actually does not have a very good, it doesn't have very good engine power, so you won't be able to go up hills as easily with the vehicle you start with. That's the big one. Timing is everything. Yeah. Timing is tush. Timing can be tush, yes. And here we are. Auntie is going to be playing some Outbreak pretty soon. Gonna be learning how to storm chase, or learning how to locate the tornado and visit it. Who knows? It is a valid play style, by the way. Some people get this game for the thrill of driving to the tornadoes. I'm a very safety-conscious person, so I try to avoid it. We have had one death today, but you know, we'll set that aside. Recognize when a tornado's heading towards you, and yeah, I recognize when a tornado's heading towards me. But that time I recognized way too late. The energy levels are looking not very good. Not very good where the storms are currently located. However, if anything fires off over here... There you go. It's a lot cheaper than doing it IRL. Oh, yep. Definitely. Listen, if you guys want the thrill of storm chasing without forking over thousands of dollars... Oh, so, by the way, that's not even for, like, fully equipped Storm Chaser. If you want to enjoy the thrill of storm chasing without blowing a huge chunk of cash, like a small fortune, just doing an Outbrk. I'm going to be leaping into tornadoes, but I also want to learn to play properly in case we get to play with you. True. I will be getting distracted with tornadoes and such. Driving into tornadoes is fun and all, but I try not to do that. Because this game does have proper punishment for driving dying. All of your earnings become 0. Only reason I found out about this game is from actual storm chasers. Welcome on in, Pergy. That's understandable. I believe when I first heard this game mentioned, it was actually our the weather team I volunteer for. They mentioned it. And I am very delighted. I was gifted this game. Because this game actually is... It's a little more on the expensive side compared to other early access games. It's incredibly detailed, though. I can see why they charged an elevated price for it. Yeah, like, there is a reason why they're charging more. Like, it's the incredible amount of detail they're putting into this. By the way, this is just early access. The weather systems are already looking this gorgeous, and this is just early access. And they got so many more things on their list. Alright, so we finally have hail-proof. I didn't realize it was early access. Yeah. They're working with relatively new technology, too. Like, volumetric clouds is a technology that is still pretty recent. Not to mention all the optimization that they've done since then. I used to not have my VTuber running during this. Now I can have my VTuber running. My VTuber lags during the scenarios, but it is runnable. Also, GPU crashes are nowhere nearly as common as they used to be. What's this? What's this little fella doing here? I don't see any organized rotation yet. But it's looking interesting. Unfortunately, the environment it's in is not looking that interesting. The environment actually looks more exciting out to the west here. This scenario might be a little rough, but I don't know. Maybe we'll chase this storm. We're about to get a radar update in a second here. Okay, it's still looking like a hook. The rotation is starting to bubble up. Not sure how long it's going to be able to maintain this. Here? Look at the awful road network it's on, though. Want to see me try to drive up a hill? We might have to do that. Because the way there is awful road network. Vroom vroom. Alright, here we go. My turn-in suddenly decided not to work. Don't know why I decided to do that. Okay, so we gotta head up the highway somewhat. And it's tornado warned now. I had a feeling that would happen. We didn't get a prompt for it because for some reason antenna starts off. Oh yeah, this handy little wheel here. I actually started playing Outbreak before they had the handy little wheel. I think it was, you had to scroll. I don't know if it was using buttons or if it was a scroll wheel. You had to scroll one by one through the different options. But they added they added the handy dandy little wheel there pretty early in the game, actually. I never had problems with that kind of quality of life stuff. I like the wheel. Okay, so... Oh, I'm just gonna run over a mile marker here. Nobody needs to know that mile anyways, because there's no ramp. There's no ramp there. What's the mile? Who cares? There's no exit there. So yeah, if you're in the starting vehicle, don't try going up this hill. Did you blow your nose? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Either that or I just ran over some ketchup. Yeah, see, like I said, I don't like this. I do not like the I really don't like the design of this area. The road network is really bad on the map. So just be prepared for nonsense like this all the time. Mile 6,743,609,439. Yeah, somewhere around there. That mile marker. When is the rally car update? Oh my goodness. When are they adding ramps? When are they going to add additional ramps? Because this is actually, like, really annoying. Like, the fact that I have to do this workaround because most of the highways, that better not count as vehicle damage. There's no reason why that should be vehicle damage. Wow, RNG, can you... Sectoral Captain, can you actually advertise a command that you haven't, right into the tree? Can the Sectoral Captain advertise a command that it has not, already advertised before? Like, 2 times ago? Eventually we'll get to the road. 1 year. Okay, there we go. We're up the hill. But yeah, the starter vehicle will not do that. Yeah, it's random which command it advertises. And considering there's a list of 42, random needs to get more creative. Wait, the tornado still hasn't advanced? Do we have a slow tornado? It's near, by the way, it's near the area where I got jump scared by a tornado. There's a valley over here, over in this area. And what happens when the tornado encounters a valley is it dips down into the valley. And if the tornado is thin enough, you can't tell where it is until it comes out of the valley. And the debris signature pops up out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden there's the tornado. It's a fun area. A fun area to get jump scared by a tornado. Vroom vroom. Vroom vroom vroom. Here we go. Come on, vroom vroom. Here we go. Sort of reminds me of Mario Kart DS. I wanted to stream I wanted to do a part 2 stream of Mario Kart DS. But that was, I think that was when Steam decided to, that was a cool turnaround. That was when Steam decided to make my controller unusable. Whoa.
But
Oh my god. Mario Kart Outbrk. Oh my goodness. Fool, welcome on in, everybody. If you haven't followed Fool yet, make sure you're following him. The Fool plays a lot of Phasmophobia and plans to sneak in some nukes, preferably when the internet's not trolling him.
wowie zowie!
Oh my goodness, and has just hit 15 months. Oh my goodness, that is a long time. That's 1.25 of a year. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, Fool. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time so far. You know, aside from the internet shenanigans, nukes won't let me play it. Blame nukes on the rain in Washington. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the weather was looking interesting down there. Well, non-severe interesting. It is awesome to see you. We're having a pretty fun time over here chasing some storms. We had 2 EF5 scenarios. I wasn't quite able to get an EF5 intercept out of them. I got really close last time, though. Oh. Speaking of tornadoes, that's a debris signature over there. Internet is fine up here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's looking stormy in some areas over there. Oh no. Oh no. Out of all of the areas I could intercept in, it's where there's a cornfield. Tornado jump scare. You were busy looking at corn. Oh, I can actually see the tornado. It's moving further south, so we want to advance ourselves a little further down. You see what I was getting down here? I saw a ton of rain, like quite the rain mass that's over there. Possibly embedded thunderstorms, just judging by some of the parameters happening down there. Oh, it's trolling us. It has changed directions again. Oh, great. We're going to get one of these tornadoes. I see how it is. Lunar, welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. We're going to head back to the marker because judging by how much it's drifted up here, I think it's aiming for the marker. Are you today? So far, things are pretty decent. We got some pretty awesome chases so far. I have no arguments with some of the chases that are happening. We're now doing a chase in the cornfield, apparently, which is going to be interesting. Okay, we're getting close. It's still moving a little towards the north. So if we head up a little more, closer to the intersection here, okay, and give this a point where it's actually easy to see the tornado, still heading north. Why does that not surprise me? Chasing through Iowa now. Yeah, apparently. Okay, doing better than it was earlier. Later will be better. I'm glad things are improving. I'm glad things are improving. These days really need to start treating people better. I'm not sure if I want to take the risk of heading too much further. It looks like this is getting a little close. However, I feel like I'm not going to get anything on the probe if I don't drive a little closer. How about this much closer? Is this much closer okay? I'm not upsetting the tornado by getting too close, am I? Okay, the bottom is not motionless. I'm placing this down now. And then we're going to just... I'm I'm tempted to go forward to get out of the way, but I think we're just going to head back. And I'm going to turn south a little. Probing the zoom wind? Yep. Probing the zoom wind. How can you tell if it's getting closer? Do you have a radar on your screen that can't see? If a tornado appears motionless when you're looking at it, it's either moving directly towards you or directly away from you. Since we checked the radar and we saw the direction that the storms were moving, it was moving directly towards us. Or close to directly. Oh, is it intensifying? Is this tornado becoming intense? Well, tornado, if you need to be intense, feel free to take it out on the probe that I just set down. Either that or it's roping out. Oh, I hope it doesn't rope out. Hold on, let me check. Well, let's see. Also, this is the notch here, so this is probably where it is. And it's going to miss the probe. It's already crossing the road from what I can see on the radar here. Cool. Neat. Alright. Always love that. Ah, yes. My favorite thing, when the tornado constantly changes directions. Or when the tornado obsesses with the north. Too many of them. As soon as they start gradually changing to the north, they just don't stop. They keep changing towards the north. So yeah. It's over here. If I can pick up the probe fast enough, we might be able to intercept it on the other road. It's moving pretty slow. Or maybe not, because I think we're a little close to the intersection here. Ooh, I'm not sure about this. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's about to cross the road. I will take another picture of it, though. Of course, it's the cornfield area where it's difficult to see the rest of the tornado. Okay. So because of that, and because it's sort of pointing like here, so we're gonna aim for this road next. Okay, the hook is becoming less and less prominent, so I'm not sure how much longer this tornado is gonna last. It might jump. Or it might dissipate entirely because I don't see a new spot for it. Keeping in mind that not all tornadoes rope out just because there's no hook. But that's the most common result when the hook collapses or if it retreats into the storm. Now, and then you get the odd tornado that just does not care. It makes a storm circulate around it. It makes the storm that it's in obey it. Okay, out of the cornfield where we can actually see the tornado. That sounds good. Roping out. Oh, that's when the tornado it thins out and then it's gone. It sort of becomes a rope-like shape. And then, yeah, it just thins out, and it's gone. It's usually when a tornado is dead. Looks like we need to head further north in order to take advantage of this. I would wager, because it's so obsessed with the north, about here. It's dissipating? Exactly. Yep, that's what it means. I'm not going to chase it on this road. It's already too close to this road. We're going to go for the gravel road up here. I mean, we'll see if it reaches up here. How's the rotation looking on this? Little broad. We might still get something out of this, but it's looking a little broad. Hold on. I think this is as far north as I want to go. Alright. How are you, Monsieur Tornado? It is a little further south. So let me just back up here. Almost motionless. Slightly south. I don't want to get too precise because these tornadoes really love to change directions as soon as I get too precise. Okay, now it's pretty much motionless, so we're going to place a probe down and hope that it doesn't suddenly change directions like I think I just did. Oh. I'm so tired of the tornadoes doing that. Quit obsessing with the north. Just go in a straight line. For Pete's sakes. Also, look at the nice gap that it's creating. Gives you a good idea of where it is. It's still obsessing with the north. I don't think it's going to keep going north for much longer. Would be my optimistic approach of this tornado is not obsessed with the north. Is it aiming for the beginning of the tree line? Is that maybe where it's aiming for? I don't know. I can't tell anymore. It really looks like it keeps going. Oh, I don't know how much longer this is going to last. It's like continuously shifting to the north. Are you actually heading this way, or are you no longer interested? I'm just going to keep pointed at it because it might despawn. We might be getting a be getting a rope out here. Just when you see it sort of like tossing itself into the storm, that's usually the death of a tornado. So it looks like it's here now. Yeah, it's definitely not right where we are, so I don't think... Okay, I think it just despawned. That doesn't surprise me. It might reemerge. We do still have a... That's a pretty long hook echo. Oh, also, we got a second tornado. Not really focused rotation on it. What is this? Yep, I think we're going to get redevelopment. So let's just get prepared for redevelopment. Sort of heading like this way. Up here? Or here? Up into the forest we go. Wild bears and wild tornadoes. You might be able to... So... I don't know, this is like pointed out, I think, like... almost a year ago by now. But the way I say tornado was pointed out, and... then I was like, oh my goodness, I didn't even realize. Like, it's really hard to notice your own accent sometimes until something like that's pointed out, and then it's like, holy crap, I did not know. That is definitely an accent thing. Accents are fascinating to me. Like, I don't take no offense to pointing out some of the pronunciations of words in that. They're accent things. And I think accents are fascinating. I will officially bookmark your stream and place it in my book refer. Oh my goodness, thank you very much, Aqua. Honestly, you know what? If you have a lot of follows on Twitch, you should... yeah, bookmark your favorite pages, because What happens with Twitch's follow list is eventually you have so many followers that even after saying see more all the time, the channel's not there anymore. Unless you want to use the search bar, but I mean, yeah, it makes it so much easier. I love accents so much. They're so cool. They really are. It is a fascinating thing. And it's not just like people that I tend to see this in, but like birds. Birds are a really good example of this. Oh my goodness. What is this system doing? Hold on. Do we even have anything to chase anymore? What is this? We sort of had rotation here, but now it's looking a little underwhelming. We might want to go to Bridgetown. This one looks like it's struggling too. Honestly, why am I surprised? Tornadoes struggling in this environment? I shouldn't really be surprised at this. This environment is sort of crappy. Like, any tornadoes that form have a really hard time sticking around. They don't have any energy to feed off of. Oh, where are we going? We're going off-road. I thought that was a debris signature over there. I was like, what is that doing here? So apparently I've got to rocket back down this road here. Thankfully, the road network is okay for where we need to go. Oh my goodness. It is such a fun time. I'm glad to be back doing some Outbrk. Spooky Week gave us a little bit of a break from Outbrk, but now that we're into November here, we are back into Outbrk. I mean, Outbrk could be a scary game depending on where you're chasing the tornado and on whether or not it's an EF5. A gigantic EF5 heading towards me, yeah. I'll give that some good distance. Okay, rotation's looking a little broad right now, but tornado might still be able to stick around with that. I just gotta stay on the road. And scary based on who's driving, yeah. I just demonstrated a scary driving right there. There's me going off the road here. Oh, wait, if you're wandering around this map and you ever see, like, a gap in a hill or something and you can see underneath the map through it, don't go down there. That's basically, you're stuck. You have to use the tow feature, the tow-in feature, which costs you 500 to use. So, don't go down there. Also, tow-in takes much longer if you fall out of the map boundary when you use it. I don't know if they fixed that, but I don't plan to test that out. And there is no safeguard underneath the map to teleport you back onto the map or anything like that if you fall out of it. Which, honestly, that'd be a nice little touch if they could fix that. Or, you know, if you go out of bounds, start that countdown, you're out of bounds, you'll automatically be towed. Because they do that if you try to drive out of the map. If they could set that boundary, like, underneath the map as well, I think that would help people not infinitely fall underneath the map. Okay, so the tornado is starting to move into this region. Is it following the path of the previous tornado? Yeah, it might be. We just got to keep driving down here. Remember, red lights don't actually exist. It's just it's a Christmas decoration. It's just a Christmas decoration. It's part of the decor. The green and red lights, those are all Christmas decor. And the yellow lights are just a reminder not to eat yellow snow. Yeah. That's it. That's what they are. Yellow's actually a pretty nice color. As much as we seem to, like, culturally, a lot of games seem to, use yellow as the low intelligence color for some reason. I don't know why. But, oh, hit the gas and go exactly onto, oh my goodness. Perfect. Green means go, red means stop, yellow means go. Go faster. Green means go, red means stop, yellow means go faster. Push. Sectoral Captain. That message had so much potential, and that's the word you chose? Big miss, big miss with the Sectoral Captain. Big miss. There were so many opportunities. It's a great explanation, yeah. That was in a movie way back when. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. So this tornado... Oh, wait. No, I can actually see the column. I was about to say this tornado might be a little difficult. Is it motionless? Do we have... Oh, do we have a motionless tornado? It looks like it really wants to aim further south. If you see yellow, you're not going fast enough. Alright, we're not quite in the cornfields. Alright, tornado, is this a good spot? Does tornado like this spot? Look at what it's doing. It's doing that little curve here. It's showing off its curves. Tornadoes will do that. Some tornadoes are very proud of their shape. Okay, I think it is aiming further south. It's just a little difficult to determine because now the lower part of the tornado is transparent. It has become shy, like a ghost. Here, I'm going to go right up to this intersection here, and we're going to see if it is, I don't know, maybe interested in this intersection. Maybe. Again, very hard to determine because I don't see the bottom part of it. And no, I think I have to head further south. If a tornado was a ghost, what type would it be? Yeah, that's a curious one indeed. Where is this tornado going? I think it's lost. Or it's traveling down the road. Oh dear. I'm gonna flip the vehicle around here in case we need to escape quickly. We might have a tornado going down the road. Or it plans on ripping me off. It might actually cross the road way over there. Where are you going, tornado? Do you need directions? It's not moving very fast, which is a little unnerving. Because that could indicate it's heading towards me. But, like, the debris cloud's clearly moving this way. Huh. All right, where are you moving? Where are you moving? Wow, it could literally be moving anywhere along here. It might be shifting too. If it is shifting, I have no idea what this tornado's doing. I think it is heading here, actually. I think it's heading right up this road. It is... What it's doing right now is it's swaying. Tornadoes will sometimes do that. I'm just gonna head around this bend here. And let's see if we can get a probe out of it. It is swaying. It is swaying its hips. That is what this tornado is doing. This tornado is proud of its stuff. But somehow, I think this position is even worse. Okay, I don't really know if it's... We've got a little bit of rotation here, but hold on. What direction is this? It is so hard to tell where this is moving. Storm motion is telling me that this here is sort of... we might get it on the probe. However, if we get it on the probe, that's still bad news for us. We're in a pretty bad spot. That tornado is flaunting what its mama gave it. Yeah. I'm going to take this road over here. I think this is our only way to actually escape from the tornado's path. We're going to flee into the cornfield, which I don't recommend doing if you're in a horror movie. You're not still heading towards here, are you? I think... Oh my goodness, I don't think this is a good spot at all. If it's heading where I think it's heading, it's going to aim for the middle of this road. It's so difficult to tell when you have a road that does a bend like that. I'm just going to back all the way to the intersection back here to be absolutely certain it's running over our probe. Violet, welcome on in. Good to see you. I hope you're having a lovely time zone so far. Apparently, we're having a pretty good time. Figuring out if this tornado wants to chase us down a road or not. It did run over our probe, so we successful intercept. Now we just got to figure out if it plans on chasing us down the road here. The answer is maybe. What did I crash into? Oh, just a fence. Listen, I'm just gonna go down here and do a loop. And that should get me out of the path of the tornado. Then we can pick up our probe and we can set up another intercept. Apparently this tornado likes us. Look, as much as I want to give you a hug, tornado, it's not practical. Your hugs are a little too energetic, windy. I will say, hugs too energetic. That means I can't get hugs from Krista. Not somebody who'll give you energetic hugs. It'll be Krista. I hope you're having a good time zone. I've heard mixed things. Some people have been having a good day. Some people have been having a bit of a rough day. It seems like a mixed sort of day. My day overall has been decent. Above average. Can't complain. We got the probe, and there is no sign of the tornado that was chasing us. Where'd you go? Maybe it got offended when I said the tornado likes us. Or maybe there's just, like, no rotation left. Oh my goodness. Oh. That would explain why the tornado despawned, actually. It has nothing to do with it disliking our comment about it liking us. It sort of got choked out by a cluster of cells. Whoa, what is going on over here? Hey, let's go fuel up at South Bay. We're close to South Bay. Let's go get that objective complete. And then I think we're going to chase this. It's going to be our last chase. Let's make it worth it. The upload and probe data didn't always exist either. They added that cooldown so that people would not spam the probe near tornadic winds and keep collecting income for it. I mean, look, I'm not somebody who sits who plays these scenarios so much that oh, I know this scenario. This tornado is going to reach this exact spot. And then just place it there well ahead of time without even looking at the weather maps. That is called the boring way of playing Outbreak. I play Outbreak the fun way, where I look at the weather systems, I look at the rotation, I compare the different data, and then I drive off of roads like this. What's that, the third time I've done this stream? Oh my goodness. See? This is a much more fun way to play. Yeah, well, you know, playing with somebody who's like played it enough to see the same scenarios 20 times, and then they're just like, oh yeah, the tornado's gonna hit this exact spot at around this time, so just you know, go over here ahead of time. That's boring. There's no fun in that. Where is the excitement? It is nice that they are constantly adding new scenarios, though, because that will keep people on their toes. There'll be less of the people who've, oh, I've played this scenario 100 times. A tornado's going to hit here before the weather systems even develop. All right, let's go get fueled up in the area where, well, we get a bonus for fueling up in this place. We're close enough to it, and I don't think we'll ever be taken this far south in a little while now. I rolled 2 scenarios that gave me a bit of deja vu towards the end, though, because the tornadoes, both of them ended in roughly the same area down in the south. They did begin in somewhat different areas, so I knew it was a different scenario, but yeah, it was interesting. We got a tornado to chase after this, and that is this one here. Although this one is struggling. Is it even moving? What is this? What is up with this tornado? The rotation signature is literally, if there is actually a tornado here and it is barely moving at all, that's going to be the slowest tornado I've seen in this game so far. Oh, we also got a supercell over here with some rotation on it. It's also not moving very fast. So Fort City might be an interesting place to take a look at. But first of all, we're going to travel... Where should we travel? Should we travel and try and chase this? I I don't know how much longer this tornado is going to be up. Or if it's even moving at all. Well, we could check that out, and then if this storm, which is becoming more and more interesting every time I look at it, if this storm decides to develop, we can just, oh, that's an awful road network to chase it down. Well, let's start by going here. Alright, off to Bridgetown. Why is it called Bridgetown? Because there's probably a bridge. Why is the scenario ending when there's still a tornado over there? It'll probably, the scenario will probably force it to dissipate if that's the case. Well, may as well go see if there's still a tornado there. They sneak in some extra tornado pictures while the scenario is ending. Let's not be surprised if it's forced to dissipate, though. The environment's not really that strong, so the game could easily just say, yep, despawn it. Bark, bark. Woof, woof. And it despawned. Okay, fine. That's the end of that, I guess. We did complete our last contract, though. So, what did we get? Maximum wind speed recorded 197. Not too bad at all. We made over 10K once again. Another 10K plus chase. I'm all for that. Which means that is 1.03% towards the Dominator. So, overall, we did make a little progress even with the spending. I thought I already had hail-proof glass, and I just unequipped it intentionally. I guess not. Maybe I'm thinking of the other vehicle that I purchased. Now I can actually show the vehicles. You know, I think a tornado would be a poltergeist, but that is mainly because of all the stuff it throws around at the same time. An extremely angry poltergeist. Like, my goodness, furious. Alright, back to the garage. I'm going to show the vehicles quickly before I send you off. I think everybody has a rough idea of where I'm sending you. A decent amount of you probably know where I'm going to send you off to. Oh, and I'm just going to stretch a little too. Okay, so we refueled at a gas station in South Bay. That's 3,000 right there. Pulte's a good option. I was thinking Outbrk as well, considering they could be different size and looks. Oh, yeah. And they can quickly transform their shapes if they want to. Fair point. So if we go to the garage, we go to vehicle. First of all, this is the vehicle you start with. It is the tradition vehicle. Keep in mind, the stuff that's equipped there is extra. I equipped that at some point. You actually start with none of the extra accessories here. It's just the vehicle itself. Now, if you like navy blue, good news. Astral Navy comes with the game. You don't need to buy it. But additional colors only cost 1,000 anyways, so it's not really like a huge dent. Do one half decent chase out there, take a few pictures of tornadoes, and you have enough for one of these. So, yeah. And then, of course, you got all of your other fun little customization options. You can also, there's a lot of Logos, I mean, some of them are creator inspired and all that, like influencers, all that fun stuff. And then some of them are like Storm Chaser logos. Wheels. For now, wheels are just cosmetic. If I'm not mistaken, though, I'm not sure if the developers have said it directly, but I thought I recalled them hinting at eventually the tires will play a role in how well you can drive on the roads. But I'm not sure if I heard this for sure, so don't quote me on that one. Bull bar is your collision protection. There's all sorts of bull bars. Some of them have 20% protection, some of them have 35. I have the 35 one because 35% is higher than 20%. These ones have 30%. By the way, there is also the rainbow bull bar, which it's actually sort of hard to see the rainbow when you have it selected. Maybe it depends on the angle you take a look at it from. Although the rainbow bull bar, because of its design, it doesn't actually offer any protection. These ones have guards in front of their vehicles, so they offer some degree of protection. It's a nice cosmetic, though. Some of these are just really nice cosmetic. This is your window protection. For achievement's sake, I recommend not getting this until you have the window break achievement. Because there is an achievement for breaking your window. It's a little difficult to get. You got to be in the right scenario on the correct side of the tornado. Or apparently you just got to idle in small to medium size hail in that one scenario we were in. Again, I don't understand how we got a broken windshield from that. Your mobile weather station, your mesonets, all that fun stuff. This allows you to display wind data while driving. That's how I know whether I am in danger or not. If I see the winds rocket to 150 plus where I am, I'm probably in danger and need to get out of there. The amber light, wee woo, that's the description. You could toggle it on and off. Antenna, which tells you when a tornado warning's been issued on the map. It's always nice to have. Your little laptop, it's a map that you can just glance over to without opening up the map menu. It's something that I need to use more often. Video and action camera for now doesn't do anything. I thought I recalled mentioning... I thought the developers had briefly mentioned their intentions to do some more stuff in the future with the video and action cameras. For now, they're cosmetic, though. This is also cosmetic. The little dog, the ice cream cone, all the fun little touches there. You can also change the horn if you want to. Again, it's just cosmetic. It changes the sound that's made when you sound the horn. And you can get different vehicles. This is the next one we're after, the Dominator 3. Huge thing about the Dominator 3. Can sustain tornadic winds if anchored. Is a huge thing. Also, its torque is maxed out. It's like 210. So, yeah. They were talking about making the rockets usable last I knew, too. Ooh. That'd be awesome. Yeah, the rockets on the top of the Dominator. That would be so neat. Also, there's additional, like, map data they plan on adding in the future. Like, there's a lot more details they have slated. It's really cool. So, yeah, a lot of vehicle options. You start with Tradition with none of the additional accessories that I have here. Like, those you have to all get separately. It's just the max speed, the torque, the fuel capacity. That's what you start as. Also, keep in mind that the torque is a little weak on the beginner vehicle too, so going up hills might be a bit rough. But we have reached the time when I usually end the stream, so I'm going to close the game out, and I'm going to send you... Maybe send you... Hold on. Never mind. I think... Okay, I'm going to actually... we're going to raid out to a different person. I was going to send you guys over in Amber's direction, but Amber is actually... Oh, Aqua, we just changed to the just chatting scene, which Bonk doesn't work in. It auto-refunds you anyway, so all good. Amber's actually just ending. Otherwise, I would have sent you guys over there for some nukes. Ew. How about... Actually, you know what? I'm curious. Hold on. Oh, ads, will you knock it off? Okay, ads, go away. Ads, be gone. We're banishing the ads. Okay. So. Yeah, she's raiding out right now. Yeah. That's why I give it a check. Well, I'm going to send you guys over to Sailor then. Sailor Sugar Plum, who is playing some Phasmophobia. Want to watch some ghost hunting? Wait, what? What was that? Did it say includes... Why did it say for a split second includes paid promotion and then that label disappeared? Anyway, that doesn't matter anyways. That doesn't determine whether I raid you out to somebody or not. So, raid Sailor Sugar Plum. Playing some fairs. Congrats to the top 3. You get bonus gold pieces to use for future sound commands. Congrats on claiming 3rd cake. It was still there. It didn't quite evade everybody. The first raid message there, that is for subs. However, we got a message just underneath there. If you don't have a sub, anybody can use that next one. Feel free to use either of those as you raid over to Sailor. I'd like to thank you guys for joining, whether you're here in full and part, whether you're active, whether you're lurking somewhere between. It's all greatly appreciated. The next stream is going to be at noon tomorrow, and it's going to be FaceTuber Friday, and we're going to be resuming Bravely Default. So look forward to that. On Saturday at 6 p.m. Mountain Time, we are going to be doing the Kirby Air Riders Global Test Ride. So look forward to that. If you have a Switch 2, feel free to try and join me. I don't know how the multiplayer part of it works on the test drive, so I guess we'll find out together. All right, everybody, take good care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves, and keep being awesome. And don't forget to be yourself. Being yourself is a super important one. Don't be what trends want you to be. You are your own trend. Be yourself. All right, everybody. We'll see you later. Don't forget to hydrate. Bye-bye.
Thunder!